Good morning. Alright, there you go. Nerf Spiritborn. The voices are growing louder. No. Wait. You don't like 1 quintillion damage? Quadrillion? Sextillion? What are we doing now? Dude, every day it's another 0. So, who cares? Woke sham. I also just woke up. I said cut a little. Yo, Manka Funka, hello. You should probably use it on 50%. You can try the other one, but you have to check your resources, and if it doesn't fill, then you have to use the 50%. So. Without Spiritborn, the game seems quite balanced. Yeah, it's alright. It seems like barbs are a bit down bad right now. So they are doing pretty high with Mighty Throw, but apparently this is also based on some snapshots and some stuff, which is not really good. But yeah, technically they are actually okay, at least with one build. Necros are really good. Rogue has received some bump up lately. From like some new findings and stuff. Sork. I'm not sure how I was looking for Sorks actually. I'm gonna do a few runs on Rake, just to get a bit of a feel for how it is right now. And then we're gonna switch to Crushing Hand. I wanna do some Crushing Hand stuff today. Hey guys, by the way. You were playing Touch of Death and now it's such a Crushing Hand. That's amazing. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. We've been tinkering the Rake build, put on banish slots and replace loyalty. Yeah, the thing about this build is loyalty is actually really powerful on Rake. Because we learned that the resource cost reduction is actually a damage multiplier. It's actually times 2.5 with 60%. So it's you can't really beat this helm. If you go Jaguar anyway. This is crazy good. But I would wonder to hear like if you have tried both. Because I actually didn't even try the Shaco as a result. But this should just be way better. Because it buffs the Jaguar Hall and it buffs the drain damage. Like it's a lot. And this actually leads me to run no unyielding hits and no banished lords. Which is kind of funny. But I like it because the setup is actually different from others. If my marks the hunter icon is bugged, it only shows 10% of the time, but it does appear every hour. Interesting. Yeah, they changed something with the map icon and how it's displayed, so maybe they messed something up. We're gonna try Crushing Hand later, guys. And I also need to check the planner for Quill. I need to fix the planner. I think I'm gonna put a Shroud there as well. And Rake build, Jens Blessing versus Boots with Duelist. I mean, the thing is you can't really get the res if you don't have the boots. I mean, you can try to get the res. You can try to like roll res, use her here. You can use the instance, and then yeah, you get to the point where maybe you cannot run Jens boots. Like especially with the Shroud chest, you have the extra resource gen, you don't need the Jens boots for the resources. That kind of like wasted right now. I might actually switch just to Rakanov, if anything. Get all the L slots anyway from the chest, should be fine. But yeah, anyway, I tried like to fit in Duelist boots, which would be very nice. But it's very costly to try to get all this rest everywhere. So I'm not sure how I would do that. Thanks, what's up, Apple Gamers? Morning, pardon. Is it the final day? Or tomorrow? How far are you? So low roll midnight not worth using at all? Nah, I would say anything below 40 I would instantly trash. Even like below 45 honestly. If you're farming some Grivoirs, like the affix is the only stat that really matters on this thing, so. I'm planning to play Diablo 3 for a few days. No, I'm not actually. If they had released Diablo 3 before this season and not after, maybe I would have done it, but right now I don't really want to log into the 3. So I'm not sure 90s for now. We're trying to run pit run using crushing hand setup, but with payback instead of crushing hand. I can probably do that. It should work. I'm gonna try some overpower crushing hand anyway today, and then we can probably go payback from there. Payback is basically similar, but a bit weaker as far as I know. But it shouldn't be like, you know, ridiculously weaker. And I guess if you find like other tools to scale our resources more, it could be pretty good. I wonder if the resource cost reduction effect that we have right now from like loyalty and stuff also applies to stuff like the payback upgrade. So I had to test something like this. But it's doable, I guess. Maybe try it with a potion and a ring temper or two. It would be fine to test it actually, yeah. Maybe I should check that out. What's your level? Can do canny, I guess, in case you want to respec anything. Exploit glyph. Doesn't really matter, I guess. We have already 6 glyphs, 7. Should do the carnival stuff. Get the Rusty Bardish. One of the stats was super fun to do. Yeah, okay. The carnival stuff is all very fun to do. I wonder if it's actually in the game. But apparently someone has found something about Carlo, I've heard about it, but I have not seen what it is exactly. Why have other classes anyway if they're 100,000 times weaker? Yeah, I mean, we're just one patch away from Spiritborn being 100,000 times weaker as well, so don't worry, I think. I mean, right now it looks a bit weird, right, with like Spiritborn being ridiculously OP and clearing everything easily. But then we just keep stacking bugs on top of bugs, so they can all vanish in a moment. I do agree, the Endgame is really fun generally. I feel like some stuff needs a bit more tuning. Like for example, I don't really feel inclined to run on the city very much. These kind of things. Like I would actually prefer if you get like less Infernal Horde combos and you get less Undercity tributes. And they're like a bit more juicy, for example. Maybe I should actually try to farm Undercity a bit and just try to see what happens when I take some of the tributes and then farm amulets or something. No, any bubbles? How much damage is this doing? I don't know, but I've been trying yesterday a little bit to hit 110, which I can do in like 4 or 5 minutes. Hey Firon, I'm good, how about you? Thank you, man. Which card is better, all power or all power without resolve? The regular one. I'll probably update it a bit later today though. I think I'll also throw in a shroud for the quill build. Crushing it doesn't regularly use Vortex, at least not in my build. But it can if you want. It's not completely pointless, but I think with the big AoE that Crushing Ant has, it's not really so important to do that at least. So I didn't put it in my build. But I can try this again later as well. Is there any difficult content currently? Yeah. And the pit is, well, not for Spiritborn, but the pit is technically endless. So you can always kind of like bash your head against the wall. Oh. That's not the kind of ring I wanted. think Spiritborn will be fixed and nerfed. Yeah, I mean, either in mid-season patch or in Season 7, they will have to fix these bugs, I think. At the very latest in Season 7. I think it may be better before that, just so we actually get a bit of a picture of what the Spiritborn looks like without all the stuff. I think I'll do a bit of Crushing Hand now. Let's put this in the chest. This, and this, and this, and this, and this. I think that should be fine. Which one was it actually? Was it this one? Yeah. In the fever. Crushing Anger, the Chosen Spirits, and Sepazontec by Gorilla and Centipede. I think it should be Jaguar and Centipede, no? Let me check that. Yeah, Jaguar Centipede. Yeah, you need to have another one here because of the helm. The helm gives you another tag when you have another secondary. We have Gorilla, Jaguar, Centipede. So I changed it for this. And then you go back to Gorilla when you don't have the helm. We got a lot of armor that we actually don't need. Wait, how come we have so much armor? Because of the Harlequin. So you can actually go normal boots into this and then go gem. Oh, 700 armor. This is with a skull actually. Okay. Ugh. What's the highest pit here I think Touch of Death can get? Probably 150. We keep finding new funny bugs.
Neither do I, and I talk all the time.
Okay, so I got Crushing Hand. This thing has Immobilize. This thing has Freeze. I think we want Barrier on this. Okay, try a scroll. Okay, so you can remove the Immobilize and put Paragen if you want. Then put Dex Jumps. $14.5, huh? Wait, is there no jeweler? There's no jeweler in it then. It's just a ring and amulet vendor. With Shaco, Spirit Hall, Jack, and Gorilla. Yes, Johnny. The guide is accurate. You just change to Centipede secondary when you have Harmony. Because Harmony requires you to have a combo of 3 separate spirits.
Where the the stars around your neck. Fare thee well.
Got 2 points. What do you do? I haven't played this character for a little bit, so I need to check some stuff. Okay. Ah, I should probably go for the life here. I think we can at this point. Don't need to like a hit very much either. In fact, we should probably just go the other way. Ugh. Oh, big life actually. 2, 2, 2, and 8. And this is kind of whatever here, so let's do that. We also need a res actually. How does that happen? How do we have less res here than we did on the other? The shroud actually gives me 4 res. Exactly, actually. No. 4.6. Okay. So it's 1 res per 50 per 50 int, huh? Okay. It's right here. Got a 4J maxed out Sepazontec today. And there's Thrash and there's Rock Splitter that can run it.
Who likes me?
I don't think Subo likes anyone. But don't fret. He's wary of anything new. We are stronger together.
Second is Spiritborn, which class benefits the most from Shrouds. Yeah, Necro a lot because of the sacrifice passives and stuff. Rogue also gets a lot from it, I think. Not sure about the Barb, Druid. Maybe there's a few builds. 14,000 life now standing here, that's good. Actually I have so much life on this character, how come? She had life there. But it's the same. This also has no life. That's the same, the same. We have the Shaco as well, giving us life, okay. Got a teleport. I need to fix the rest though. I think it's poison rest, which is unfortunately the wrong rest. Can we like remove the... Like this gem actually doesn't help us. If I could get a bit of cold or shadow. But I think this doesn't really exist here. There's mostly lightning rest and poison rest on this tree. There's poison. There's lightning. There's all rest. Lightning. How can they put like lightning rest all over the place here? Okay, we can check a bit of min-maxing here with the nodes very quick. When I get to the max basis breakpoints for the amulet without tempers or GA. The good news is you only need 240 for Quill or 245 for Crushing Hand. You don't need 275. Because the Banishor's Talisman deducts the base cost of the skill for some reason. Hey, Border. Yeah, I was wondering about Shroud and Druid builds. Is that a thing? Wait, I don't even have Raja active. How do I have so much resource? Yeah, apparently I'm getting it every time right now. I'm kinda surprised. Without Raja. Vigor Gen. Wait, what? Let me see those numbers. Oh, they're all orange. But why? What? Ah, shit, they have the Shroud. True, actually. They have too much. I forgot. The Shroud gives us extra. Still seems sus though, because here it says 52. And then they have int. One point 81. And we have 10 here. Huh. I'm actually exactly there. Can be slightly under 2 with the fitness glyph, because the fitness glyph gives you a free flat. So actually like 6 in this case. Funny. But we need this boots for the rest anyway, and we don't really profit from Rakanov at all, because we don't need non-physical, and we don't need cooldown, so I guess. The rest is already fucked, so. Okay then. That's kinda funny though. Yeah, this Hunter cooldown should actually be resource cost reduction. I should use the same ring that I have on my other character. I always end up with Dex on my rings for some reason. Should be live. Unlucky. Okay, in that case, easy club. Oh, I have no skill selected here right here. Good. Okay. My only 240, my mana slot says 275. Because reasons. And mana slot's talisman reduces the amount needed by the cost of the skill. The original cost of the skill is 30, for example, for Crushing Hand, and 35 for Quill. So, for some reason it needs less by that amount. Okay, 17k life. I still need to fix my... Ah shit, I forgot that. I can move one here. Although I don't really want to move the movement speed. Movement speed is kinda cool. I wanted to remove that much more barrier. Resource gen, resource gen. Is there any other resistances? Here's the one. Nah. Okay, maybe just accept that we have slightly sculpture resistances. Okay. So I take like 10% extra cold and shadow. But at least not like 30% extra. Okay, let's just do 100. Send it. What's wrong with aspects? Playing this patch after launch still not capped. Is it more rare now? Yeah, a lot of people think it's bugged. because they find like Maxroll aspects and they're actually just non-ancestral Maxrolled, but ancestral goes higher. So there's like a new system with the aspects. I really like it actually, I think it's kinda cool. Should we try to throw in a vortex? Let me destroy it all here. Let's see how it feels. But I don't have vortex size, so I guess it doesn't really help me. I have to go vortex size on my glove if I wanna do this. Nice, Sippy. Dude, Maxroll redirected force for 20 billion gold and softcore, holy shit. I have a 68% as well as 70, so I'm quite happy with that. It's not cool when aspects are more rare than 4G MFX. Yeah, maybe they could help this thing a little bit. Where maybe you cut off the bottom, you know, few rolls or something at least on ancestral aspects. But yeah, I think generally the fact that even at this stage in the game I can still find like, you know, noticeable aspect upgrades is really cool. It also makes like finding one that you don't need or that you already have really cool when you want to trade it. Why not banish lords on Rake? There are different versions if you want to play banish lords as well. I put both in there, but it seems plus minus pretty same. And I think once they fix the Wild Claws aspect, which currently does almost no damage at all, then I think there would probably not be much of a reason to run banish lords there. Pretty much all of the Duriel builds use shrouds. What is that? Okay, interesting. Shroud with a buff is pretty powerful. Like on PTR, I did not really test many builds of Shroud, but I did Theorycraft around Shroud on a bunch of builds. I wonder if we can get a rogue to the point where we don't have to rely on stagger that much for killing bosses. I mean, there's always a cold imbue and pretty finesse though, which is a problem. Good. Thank you, Father. It's impressive I'm not very bored already. But why? That's pretty fun, even if the bugs make it kind of like, okay. a bit shitty right now and stuff, but you know, I still have fun like trying to do new play styles and new setups and stuff. And there's still more stuff I can do, so. Yo, Rolf's make thanks for Prime. Yeah, I'm running a Shroud on Crushing Hand. I actually updated the guide yesterday night to include the Shroud as well on the Mythic variants. It's pretty good.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Well, hello, shining shame that. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty.
What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, I should actually include those 3 points of follow through. It's not a very strong passive, but it's something. I don't really need a sword, I barely ever press it. Here we just get like a bit of extra damage. It's like 8% extra damage or something. Switch to evade after patch. Is the new armor usable for evade? For evade. What did I run there before? Just a normal chest, I think. Yeah, it will probably help you. But probably not as much as on the most other builds. But you still have the supremacy and the resolution and stuff. Yeah, that's a bunch of things for evade. You can probably use a shroud there too. Dude, I just opened this map here 3 times in a row, I just noticed. I really need more move speed, man. I want to try a bit higher and see how it feels like Shroud versus unneeding hits again. It's been a while since I played this Crushing Hand character. We don't have a lot of armor right now though. Both on life stacking right now. Kinda hard to really make unneeding hits work. How are tenants working? Sometimes there's like a little riddle or something. Sometimes it's also bugged if someone else did it. You have to go into another instance. No HP rune. Yeah, imagine running HP rune in a T100, dude. Yo, Plutar. Thanks for subs. Kirito earlier too. Appreciate it. Is Shroud worth keeping or turning into Starless? Nah, I would definitely keep a Shroud. On Rogue as well, that's very good. So like 105. Or 110, let's do 110. Serif. I mean, there might be like certain things that you missed in the guide or something. Let me check again. Like, usually some builds have like some pretty important combo. For example, like also the Spiritborn builds right now have like Kepeleke and Midnight Sun. So you need to understand how it works, and this gives like a massive buff. Once you have that, it feels really good and it's strong to easily do 2-1-4. I've seen the grenade tag stuff on Dance and Knives. I mean, it seems like a bug to me, but I guess it works for now. Funny though. I mean, does it alleviate the snapshotting shenanigans a little bit and stuff? Or, I guess it doesn't really seem like it changed too much, right? It's gonna get a little bit tankier, a little bit, sorry, more damage, I guess. Having the grenade aspects instead of some random, I don't know what. Yeah, I wonder if you could actually somehow, you know, use all of the grenade multipliers because they're relatively large, and then get away without doing any of the snapshotting shenanigans. But there's also like the concealment for the crit and stuff, I guess. Disappear to touch of death? Good question. I can't really tell. We'll see, because I'm gonna be playing Touch of Death soon. Thank you, boss. No, I didn't do the swap mouse and keyboard hands. I'll do that at some point soon. Yo, chef. Nice. The changes of preparation and shroud. This build is 10 pits stronger and easier to play. Yeah, true. The preparation procs give you like charges back all the time, right? That sounds fine. And if the snapshotting is like, okay, press concealment and press a smoke and that's it or something, maybe it's not too bad. If you can reset the concealment often enough. Thanks, Arx. Haven't seen a single druid since start. I've seen at least a handful. But they were all the same person, just on different days. Start with an I and end with boiler up. Yeah, we got a raid. Oh shit. Hey guys. Yo, how's it going? Thanks, that ones. I just raided him last night, now got up. He's raiding us back. Welcome. I'm just doing a bit of cooking right now. I was playing a bunch of Rake the last few days, which is really fun. And now I wanted to try the Shroud. I got a really good Shroud. Included in the Crushing Hands. Just doing a bit of stuff here right now. Also want to cook some Touch of Death soon. So I'm gonna work on that. How's it going for you guys? Mad lads. We have run out of rawhide. Oh no. I'm actually at 99.5k, turns out. That's kinda cool, I'm actually very comfy. I wouldn't be surprised if they buff it again. Seems like the buffs weren't really too noticeable anyway. Just go quick, I know. Go giga ham on masterworking. Season of Campanica and hide. I'm gonna stack somehow. And why is this boss dying so much faster than in the previous run? Did I forget my Ravage on the boss? No, can't be. I'm doing fast enough for it to be up. Yeah, level anything else. You can't raid solo now. It's a nice combo here. Woody goes to sleep, hosts Deadmos. And then Deadmos goes to sleep and hosts Woody. I kinda like it. But actually I didn't go to sleep immediately because I was also updating the guide. I went through the Crushing Hand guide on Maxroll yesterday night. With the Shroud stuff and some other tweaks. That was a lot of ancestors, huh?
Still got some good in it.
Yo, you're pumped for me starting Touch of Death. Yeah, I also want to try it a lot soon. Why do you want Centipede on Ancestor Crushing Hands? It's because of the Harmony Helm. You need to switch the Spirit Hall temporarily so that you get another tag. Like, you don't actually use the effect of the Spirit Hall very much, it's just for the Harmony Helm basically. Actually, do I have Scourge? Don't have Scourge, I don't. I can find a few points I could put in Scourge for the higher tiers. That's probably high enough tier. How big is Vortex actually without Vortex size temper? I wonder if I can actually somehow make use of it. I can't hit this guy here. Okay, I'm not sure what that was. Shroud of False Death worth switching out. Yeah, it's very powerful. There's a lot of really good passives all over the Spiritborn tree. And especially like these Harmony builds that go Shroud. It's kind of nice. I also try to fit Shroud into like some other builds like Stinger and Touch of Death. But it's not that easy when you don't have Qualities Tempo. You need a cooldown reduction, I think. So I think the Thorns builds, they will just go Razor Blade. The Poison builds will go Jack and Shell. And the other builds, they will run Shroud for the most part. Hello, Fabio. Actually, pretty smooth to 110, I gotta say. 2.5. Okay, what happened in the first run that I did? Some of the boss lived a while. But okay. And a question for Kowani Spiritborn. Could you swap Harmony for a Shaco if someone got it? You can swap it in a Shaco as well. It's usually less damage, and you have the issue that you have to like pay a lot more attention to pressing your armored height, because, well, okay, it depends, do you play the overpower version or not?
What's left you are?
The normal version has unyielding hits, the overpower version has banished lords, but with unyielding hits you have to press armored height every 3 seconds. So that's like the main thing to be worried about. But yeah, Shaco is usually like a very comfy choice. I run it right now as well. I really like it because it gives you a lot more cooldown reduction. The extra 4 ranks give you like all the cooldowns back way faster with Prodigy's tempo. Damage wise, it's actually not really an upgrade. I think without the bugs it would be a slight downgrade in damage, but not a very big downgrade. The 4 ranks are still okay. You get resource. The armor helps you out to like, you know, cap your armor instead of having like an armor roll and a glove or something. So it's kinda nice. Alu? Any wings and chronics? You hate Jack and Shell. Yeah, I learned that as well, that a lot of people don't like playing with Jack and Shell. And in the future, at least I'm like, I think I have a Quill Volley still. I will probably remove from Quill Volley. Just go Prodigy's Tempo all the way. Which is fine. But yeah, I think the poison builds, I don't really get around using Jack and Shell, at least not with how important your cooldowns are right now. Like I tried cooking a Shroud setup yesterday with Stinger, for example. And then running Devourer instead of the Hunter. I feel like you lose so much from that, so it's not really worth it. Jack and Shell is too important, but on Centipede builds you have like a lot of healing anyway. Like the Tattoo Death has healing built in, Stinger has healing built in. Let's go around Centipede secondary to get some heals, and it's kinda okay. Didn't really mind it too much on Stinger, because you out-regen it. Using amethyst runes between gems. I have 2 amethysts here right now. It's probably not necessary actually. I can probably go Dex. Especially in the speedruns here. Like I don't really lose my barrier at all. When you're pushing, it's a bit different I guess. Because if you take a lot of damage all the time, then you don't really get the full barrier sometimes. But we are generally full barrier here. Two minutes to the boss, kinda nice. Stinger build is okay, Iron. I played a good bunch of Stinger. I had a really good time. It's a bit weaker than the other builds. But it's still pretty nice. I can't really use the Jaguar Hall so well as the other builds. And since Jaguar Hall is kind of buggy and actually going to be doing a lot here right now, it's like a bit weaker because of that. But yeah, generally, Stinger really nice. This kind of falls off on the bosses mostly. AoE damage is actually very good on Stinger, even in these tiers. Which version of Rake has higher potential? OP or non-OP? I found it very close between them on this build. But I think if I somehow get better gear with more life, maybe OP would slightly pull ahead right now. But it feels way less comfortable to play the overpower version on Rake. Because the good thing about White Claw's aspect is you get your Prodigy's tempo procs way faster, and you also get your Jagger Hall procs way faster because you have more hits. And especially for like, you know, cleaning up all the small stuff, it feels way better to get the Jagger Hall proc faster. Let me find the last pack. For Crushing Hand, Shaco felt like it did more damage when you're testing. Yeah, it's also the same for me. But that's mostly due to the Viscous Shield bug, I think. Like you double dip on the not double dip, but you get like more damage from the Viscous Shield from having more life compared to like Harmony, for example. Harmony that has no life at all. So my life total would be like, I don't know, instead of 20k, I would probably have like 16k or something out of Shaco. And then this gives you like more overall damage output. Now this boss, I think I have Ravager downtime again, right? Because that's just been running. Okay. Keep forgetting the Ravager sometimes. Wait, are we talking about Shaco versus Loyalty on Rake, or are we talking about Crushing Hands? Oh, for Crushing Hands, okay. Yeah, exactly. So for Crushing Hands, I tried Harmony, which on paper is stronger, but then you have the double dip bugs and stuff that make Shaco a little bit better. So that's what I noticed. But even other bugs, Shaco is like close enough, I'd say, to be run. Makes it very comfy, very tanky, and lots of cooldown reduction. It just feels good. There's like some small little perks all over the place that you get from having the extra 4 ranks. So I'll keep recommending Shaco even post bug fix, I think. Headhunter good for TOD. Headhunter, the glyph? Nah, Headhunter's terrible. Like they really nerfed that since the PTR and it doesn't really have any place anyway, I think. How much armor can we actually get here? Amulets. $3.2k actually. But I think we need to remove the skull, right? Nah. Could go right here. Keep the skull. No, we can't go right here. Okay. We can actually. We have no need for 45 right now. I'm just gonna pop an instance to see this a little bit. This thing also gets 150 armor actually. I have like double armor there. Kind of big. So I do this. I put unyielding hits. Okay, we do it there. This has big life, dex, armor. You have movement speed temper. Yikes. That is not what I should be running at this point. But okay. It's nice for farming. Yo, I think it's the first time I printed 29%. I actually unlocked the 29% annealing a few days ago. Huge. Thanks, Kobold, for the Prime. And Morbid Angel. For currently we take GA Life or core skills. On GA Life, one has +1 skill. I probably prefer GA Life and then try to masterwork the core ranks a lot on the neck if you go Banish Lord's Talisman. Because GA is worth more on the life, while it's the same as a masterwork crit, for example, on the core skill ranks. Like you often end up with something like 20 ranks or something, or close to it, on like these builds right now, because core ranks, basic ranks, and then Banish Lords get a lot. Maybe a slightly undercut with rest, but if you do this, 1, 2, 3, 3.9k armor. Actually get out here. Anything else we change? Not really, right? Got big armor now. This dex here could be armor, and I would actually be capped. This dex could be life. More resolve stacks, Shadow Gorilla. Okay. Let's see 110. Where is Potent from Amulet? Bruh. Bruh. I can't find it.
I'm with you, friend.
I mean, if you want to give me an amulet that has Potent ranks and dexterity and armor, I mean, I'll take it. Just let me know. Bruh. The ring has chance to make enemies vulnerable. You don't have like built-in vulnerable in this build, yeah, so you have to do it with the ring. I wonder how it will be if I don't go Banish Lords. Actually, I'm gonna try this. No Banish Lords and no Annealing, and we go with Starless. Just out of curiosity. I wonder if that's actually good tech. Could have way too much armor though. I could maybe even free up my brute slots. Because you don't need the resources on the ends. Maybe I can then put a duelist there. It's 1 to 60 now, 46 chests after the patch. I don't think the patch changed anything about the chests. It showed you 27. What changed about it? Time is actually still almost the same here. Let's see the balls if we notice a difference. Diablo. I should have taken one hit for the radioactive force buff. Okay. Yeah, this is no overpower now. And this is even with the loss on the armor. Like, this chest doesn't have armor. But I usually would have an armor chest, and I'm at 3.9. That's okay, actually. Not using Scourge. Another like 2-minute runs. Will already runs legendary chests of Jens boots. Yeah, but this is only due to the bugs. You would not normally do that, I think.
Use it well.
Hello, shame that.
Bored.
Shining beauty.
How's it cooking? High faculous. Yeah, we're trying out Crushing Hands right now a little bit.
Shame that.
With Shroud and with and without Banished Lords and some stuff like that. So I'm gonna do a few runs like this now. With Unyielding set up right now. Bruh. Tenants can be bugged and you have to reload the instance Falcon. Isn't split using Shroud because of the bugs too? Well, if anything, you benefit less than usual from the Shroud because of the bugs. Because you're not running a normal chest that would be resolve stacking or something. So Shroud actually becomes better once they bug fix the stuff. Right now you actually give up a lot for using Shroud. I mean, I will do only exact math, I guess, when the time comes. I mean, there's also, you know, you get more supremacy stacks, you get and stuff like that, where you also benefit with some double dipping from the Nishanko Hall, but I don't think this outweighs, you know, the buggedness of having a normal chest of resolve stacks, for example, or something like that, or resilience stacks. Pretty sure that will give you relatively more. Somehow Shroud even comes up on top. Yeah, because Shroud also slightly benefits on that. Like Resolution, not Resolution, Supremacy stacks. I have now 4 ranks to Supremacy. So I get 30 stacks of 4% damage, which is 120% bonus. So times 2.2. Instead of 30 stacks of 3% bonus, which is 90%. Just that times 1.9 bonus. And for example, the Jaguar Primary Hall double dips on that. So this is why Shroud feels kind of close to the resolve stacking and stuff. I'm not sure if there's any other cases of like extra benefits of bugs right now. I guess Resilient, giving you 5% extra life, helps slightly as well to Viscous Shields bug. So there's some stuff like that, but I think having 13 resolve stacks results in like a larger than normal benefit for the bugs than the Shroud right now. Yeah, so the Jago Hall with the double dip is like around plus 36%. Instead of just plus like 15 or something. Hey Dini. Oh, pretty good boots.
Greetings. How the hammer sings on your return.
Shaka Schwert and his Quill OP. You can do basically exactly the same thing with Quill. It's basically the same build. So I can do exactly the same stuff. And I might actually put exactly this combo as well into the Quill build later. Going Resilient instead of Resolve with Colossal Mind is a 4 times damage gain from Viscous. Going Resilient instead of Resolve with Colossal only. Wait, do you mean all in Resilient? Ah. Okay, because of Fell Soothsayer, I guess. We're talking about Fell Soothsayer setup. Because you now have quadruple dip. When double is just not enough. Just some viscous. Wait, how come? Like, how is that so much better to go just resilient? So you just come and go all in resilient, and everyone's gonna run around with like 30,000 life. Let's go. Needs 12 HP to get 1% damage to the viscous multiplier. Yeah, I know that, but it kinda sounds weird that going so ham on just life is actually so good. Shatterborn, yeah, I saw some clips of like the Fell Soothsayer aspect. So the Fell Soothsayer aspect scales with the damage that they do to the target, like a Jaguar Hall, but it's already like Omega bugged and does like, you know, lots of damage. And then the Fell Soothsayer aspect, which is the one that says when you kill a vulnerable enemy, you will deal 55% of that damage to another enemy nearby. Then that damage is not actually true damage. Like, it just takes the 55% and that's it, but it also then multiplies with some stuff. And they actually deal more damage, and then the next guy dies and they deal more damage to the next guy. So it just like scales up and kills an entire pack, kapow. It's kinda hilarious. Also kinda stupid. So, Spiritborn is a combination of every bug from Season 0 to Season 5 in one class. Pretty close to that, actually. I mean, they try to make Spiritborn something for everyone, right? There's like, you know, kind of like the range playstyle, there's like the Hoda playstyle, you know, there's like the Shred playstyle. You know, there's something for everyone. So everyone gets that bug too. Oh man. Just a few more runs. Rake can go 150. Maybe. I mean, all you have to do is kill one small little guy and 150, and then the entire pack explodes. You do this 10 times, and then try to find a boss with ads, and you win, I guess. So yeah, sounds like you can do 150 on Rake. That's kind of how that's kind of how it's done now. See you, Pattern. Be on it tomorrow. Let's go. How do we reach 123 barrier generation with so many uniques? Well, luckily we're playing Crushing Hand and we don't care. The 123 is only necessary for builds that have Bulwark and nothing else. First of all, every build can also run auspicious. Especially for speed farming, it's gonna be very easy to hit 100% barrier. And second, you also have Crushing Hand giving you 30% barrier. So I need like much less barrier generation. You don't need a boss of ants, you get a boss of 12 minutes. I guess you could just keep blasting into the boss of 5 minutes, I guess. Sure. But I'm not sure if that will be that easy with Rake. With Rake, I'm not sure if we'll kill the boss on 150. Especially if you also include Phil's Soothsayer aspect to get there. You probably want to make use of it on the boss. Oh shit, I didn't have a Mirage again. Oop. Okay. Keep forgetting to activate Mirage there. I don't think Rake will do 150. Yeah, I don't know, it can benefit from like all of the same stuff that other builds do, right? It's just like a bit weaker by default. So even if you take like 3 times longer to kill like one small little dude in a 150, with Phil's Soothsayer like exploding the entire pack and then one-shotting the boss, I guess it doesn't really matter, so... Good morning. Oh. Perfect timing. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of chilly. So I decided to wear something else. How are you?
Where is your shaving?
Yeah, I didn't shave.
When are you gonna wear the wig?
We can do it tomorrow, I guess.
Keep postponing.
No, it's fine. We're gonna do it.
Yeah.
What about Crushing Hand doing 150 since the next best candidate? Oh, I think that's not even gonna be a question. I'd be surprised if no one has actually done 150 of Crushing Hand. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have like the crazy single target as Quill, but it would be good enough. Because the main problem Crushing Hand has is that it doesn't proc the Jaguar hold as often, which is kind of like the main damage later, with all the double dipping and stuff. Didn't shave again, yes. And to be fair, I only slept very short and then it was like, okay, fuck. We have to max our meetings today. I actually have to leave in 5 hours. So... kind of short stream today. I already got up a bit later than I wanted. I wanted to start earlier. But it was kind of dead. After doing a bit of writing and some stuff last night after the stream. Morning, Psycho. Yeah, so today will be a short stream, guys, but tomorrow I'm gonna log in and blast in the morning. Hello. Merlin has arrived. I'm sure he is. Did you not make a mess? How are you doing, Merlin? Wanna show him? We got a raid from that mods earlier, so there's many people here that might not have seen Merlin yet. Oh, hello. He just turns around to her.
Hey, look at me.
He wants to go back, I guess, guys. Unlucky. Sniffer. This kind of outside is really inconsistent boss damage, but I think it's just because I never got the ameliorated force proc.
110. Nice.
Thank you. It was very difficult.
Isn't this in your build?
Not really. I'm just kind of going back to something I played before. And yeah, we got the new Mythic now. The Shroud. You seen it?
Yeah, you showed me yesterday.
Yes. Yeah, so I've been trying this a little bit on some builds. Just to see how it feels.
Is it better for surviving than Duriel stuff?
Now, Tyros is better for survival for sure, but it does have a good chunk of life, and Tyros has no life. So it does have some survivability. And then the +1 passive is very strong. It also gives you defense. So it's overall pretty strong. Yeah, all passives, look. Looks like this here. So here, here,
Yeah.
yes. You get everything.
Mhm.
So that is what makes this item so good. So
I'll try them both.
I got a emerald here.
You have so many.
What?
Mythical.
My hammer
So many
sings
mythical.
on your
Yeah.
return.
Here's 1, 2, 9, 10,
I still
9,
haven't dropped one. After all these fights.
3.
Give me.
Thanks, Bone Crossover Prime. You can trade $2 or 2 live. I can sell, but I don't want to trade rune for rune. I have like a fuck ton.
How many mythicals are in total? Do you know?
You mean like how many exist?
Yes.
Oh, it's like 10 or something at this point.
So if you craft one at random, yeah, you don't get many chances to get the one you really want.
Well, I think it can only give you those that you can actually use for a class when you do the random. So yeah, I can see it here actually at the jeweler. That is 9 for this class. So I guess it doesn't have Doombringer.
Jeweler.
Yes.
You craft it from the jeweler?
Yes.
Oh,
There's one at the blacksmith, it's a random one, and then there's jeweler, where you can choose. Yeah, so it's missing Doombringer and Grandfather.
go to
That's
the
probably
shop.
it.
Need 6 back, 6 cry, 6 mourn.
I cry every time.
Mm-hmm. You need to farm more.
Why?
We have so little rooms.
Okay.
Try the cookies.
hmm
Bye.
How about this?
Hmm?
How about this?
What? How did this happen?
Well, I'm playing hardcore, and in hardcore you don't carry around 2,000 runes in inventory all the time. You put them here.
You.
Yeah, for some reason the game is not smart enough to actually take the stuff from the stash, so unlucky. Let's try this out. So this is apparently called cookie.
It's a cookie with chocolate.
It's not a cookie.
What is it? A biscuit.
Let me find the correct term.
Cookie.
No, no, no. I guess it doesn't translate it very well.
It doesn't what?
It doesn't translate very well. You don't say pastry for this, do you?
Okay, in Greek, we either say cookie or biscuit.
Yeah, this is neither.
Can I see? Is it crumbly?
Yeah.
It's a cookie filled with chocolate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a biscuit is like, I would expect it to be more round, you know? This is like tear shaped or something. Or water drop shaped. And then filled with something. Hmm. It's a taco. I should ask Max. He will know. Okay. Well, I wanted to try Starless tech. Let's see how that goes. I think the Starless is on the other character, but this is fine. You don't have Wool now, though. Which is a bit scuffed. Is there a way to apply Wool from the reinforcement?
You don't mind?
Let's see. Yo, Astromon. Glad to hear that. Sounds like something they call a turtle here. Okay, enlist reinforcement. Altkin, man. Okay, what can he do? No, I think he has vulnerable only with one of the upgrades, actually. There's no vulnerable here. Is there no vulnerable from the reinforcement?
We need others to stand with us.
Only main mercenary? That looks like it. Oh.
We need reinforcements.
Yeah, so we'd have to roll. Actually, this thing is unrolled, I just realized. So ideally would have like vulnerable here. I guess I can try to make do with like the vulnerable from the sword for now. Or just like ignore vulnerable altogether for now. Polearm has a chance of getting it's vulnerable, but it's not a polearm. We have way too much armor. Need to fix that. Why sword, not Scourge? Yeah, if you do like 2-minute runs, I don't think I need Scourge. I just kind of can't be bothered to press it. And higher tiers is definitely better though. Okay, I need boots as well. So I want to try a setup right now with Starless and no... Wait, don't we have the duelist fire res boots? Yeah, perfect. So we take this. It even has vortex if you want. Yeah, the problem is the one. I don't have one right now. It's just kind of scuffed. I should have one now. Or the amulet could have one. We still have way too much armor anyway. What if I remove the amulet? I think one skull would fix it. Oh, there's something here.
I almost forgot. I also got you this.
What's that? What's that?
Cookies. Biscuits. You should dip them in the coffee.
These look like biscuit slices.
What?
They look like biscuit slices. They are actually sliced, aren't they? Yeah. Thank you.
They're handmade. I hope you like them.
Mm.
Dip it in the coffee.
Okay, guys, I need to dip. One dip or double dip? One dip or double dip? Triple. A true Spiritborn, guys. Mm-hmm. Two. 3. Very nice. Always double dip. We are average players. Oh man. Angry Satan. Is there any difference in rune drops in Under City based on Torment? I don't know. Yo, Draggrave. Use the Quillbirds whenever you use Armored Hide and Vortex, it slowly drains my health. Yeah, that's the Jackham Shell. That's the unique chest. You can play Quill without it. And you can basically switch to the Mythic skill tree. If you can remove this chest and go to Prodigy's Tempo, basically. So there's a different key password choice that you have at the start with Jackham Shell, which is this one. But it's not necessary, so you can do this one. This one gives you all the cooldowns as well. And then you're gonna be fine. Or you're gonna be more careful of your cooldowns, that also works. We have fire, poison, I need shadow. Yikes, man. Wait, the rest passive is not working, right? Is it in town? Shit, it is. Uh-oh. Alright, let's take one out there. So that's 40, huh? Okay, I can do right here for the rest. I really wonder how this is gonna go. Can I get one more point? I guess they're too unauspicious, pretty fine. So I have way too much armor still. I actually do not have any armor roll besides on the neck. And I think what they could be doing usually is not have the armor here, get an armor roll on pants, for example, and then put like some passive here that is actually good. And then post bug meta, this life roll could be a wound roll. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit scuffed now because I don't have the vulnerable. So I'm missing Apex, that's a lot. And I'm missing the vulnerable itself. But I need right here, I can't really get vulnerable from right here, can I? Yeah, so I just don't have it. I wonder if I can try to make this work. At least have the sword, so I have a bit of wound. Maybe. Let's see. So let's do this instance. One. We don't need this instance, I guess. Just looks funny, like over 70 and I'm not capped. Because it gives you +1 max. Poison is pretty high. Okay. So doing a Starless setup now. Unyielding. Actually no unyielding, it should be Moonrise now. Moonrise, redirected, Starless. Big attack speed actually. And Shaker, heck yeah. Appreciate that. Naru as well. Mid-range doesn't help the crushing hand to do more damage. So there's one thing about Starless, which is, first of all you get a 50% multi, but then you got a 50% resource reduction, and the 50% resource reduction actually gives you double damage from the Capeleke. So Capeleke scales the damage with resource cost reduction. Which is very interesting. And so I'm trying this now. Maybe I should just throw in an exploit glyph, honestly. With exploit glyph I could get kinda close to where I want to be with the vulnerable uptime. I think I'll try this because we get a better picture at least of what we are capable of. I mean, it is kind of pumping, man. What is the build I'm using? I am using the unyielding hits version of the Mythic Crushing Hands planner without unyielding hits. I have Starless instead. That's what I'm doing right now. And normal boots. I mean, it seems pretty good, actually. I wonder if it's more than the overpower stuff. If I would fix my vulnerable uptime. Like I said this a few days ago, I wouldn't be surprised if I see Starless Skies pop up in builds now. And actually, it turns out that it did happen. Do I have exploit levels? Yeah, we have it at 100 actually. Okay, I'm gonna start an exploit. Instead of, I don't know what. Can't do Colossal. Fitness is not really important, I think. Keep outmatch, keep spirit. Turf is also not crazy actually. Exploit is the strength one? Okay, wait a minute. We do it. Where's turf? I guess that works now as a workaround. So it's like almost the same glyph, just missing TemDR and that's it. You only have 2 aspects on this build. Yes. I mean, if you want to be very funny now, you can actually also go Banish Lords. Starless, Banish Lords, Midnight, Kapeleke, you have 1 aspect. I mean, honestly, we might get there. Do it. I mean, especially post-interdiction bug fix meta. You just keep the Moonrise there and then you put like an apprehension here, put the Scourge on the bar. You got Duelist, Apprehension. And there you go. Don't need the resolve stacks here. I can probably just go like Jaguar secondary, get more ferocity, get more attack speed, get more furnace. And then here we can have potent ranks, we can have furnace ranks, dexterity, or something like that. You don't even need to press an armor roll. You just put like an armor roll, I don't know. You can definitely reduce your life. I have 20,000 life, I don't need this, right? Like in a real scenario, I need like half this life. For survivability purposes, I need like half this life on hardcore. And I'm fine. So you can remove this life, you can remove this life. Put an armor roll there. Replace this with a passive. Replace this life roll with a Vuln. Like chance to make Vuln roll, I guess. Yeah, I mean that's actually kind of legit, I think. Let's see, I have the exploit glyph now, so that makes it way more consistent. I'm gonna keep the sword though, just in case. I only moved like 2 points from Auspicious, I think, and I think 1 here. Not sure when I moved the last point. I think Armored Hide actually I took something. There was a moment I didn't deal damage, what is it? on the boss fight. Yeah, there's sometimes some big chunks. That's just like the Jaga Hall, doing some big chunks. And I think sometimes I forget to press my Ravager. No, Captain Red, thank you, man. I mean, this is pumping actually. You jump in there with the exploit glyph. I mean, to be real though, there's one aspect of the run, it should be Fell Soothsayer for the quadruple dip. Only 3k life. I don't even have the life rune. Could actually have like 27k or something. 28 almost. The funny part is I'm currently playing a setup that I would still be able to recommend post bugfix meta, pretty much. It's pretty hilarious. Got my vulnerable. So used to just having vulnerable on the ring. I have to do a Soar now to get vulnerable. Thanks for watching, guys. Is Shroud Fall Staff way better than Legendary Chest? No, not way better, I'd say. Like, Crushing Hand in particular benefits a lot from Resolve stacks, because it has extra scaling from the skill itself. Also, being a Gorilla skill, you kind of have the weakest passives. Like, you have Dominant, which is 5% bonus, but only against knockdown, so it's not even up on knock bosses most often and stuff. So, actually a build like this benefits kind of the least, almost, from Shroud, and it's still pretty good though. I'm gonna have to map it out precisely at some point, but Shroud feels very nice. It has a lot of like feels good man like parts, you know, the all stats is also cool for the Paragon and stuff and so on. So I wonder if that 2% resource node I can actually hit the resource gen cap. Ability roll on Capeleka is the most important. Unless you're playing a Banish Lord setup and you need to have a certain amount of resource on it to hit the Banish Lord's breakpoint. I wonder if the Starless Skies only feels good right now because the 50% bonus also double dips into the Jagger Hall. But yeah, if you go for like all the double dipping, Starless Skies might actually be the best, yeah. Because now we can use the Fell Soothsayer and go higher. With some funny shenanigans. I am using Shaco right now. I think Loyalty's Mantle is actually going to be a viable option for this as well in the future, but not right now. I think going Gorilla actually could be a thing once Jaguar double dipping is fixed. Gorilla Loyalty. So I think for Rake and Crushing Hand, Rake, I'm very certain this is how it's gonna be. Like the Rake build I have now is very nice. Even post bug fixes, this is what you're gonna run. And yeah, maybe Loyalty here, and then you can go Protector ult if you want. And you're gonna be Giga tanky. Maybe you can even get to the point where you don't even run Prodigy's Tempo anymore. You go Adaptive Stances. You're gonna be Giga tank. You can go with like 3k life, doesn't matter. Don't need any life. Chunks, man. Kapow. You know what, down here. Good luck. It's a Crushing Hands. I have a guide on Maxroll. Shroud made it a little so easy. The parts I just run to the safe zones, have to capture Cyber Turtles, just stand there. That's funny.
Steel you need. I'll keep my forge hot. Return.
Hello. Well, hello.
Bastardly ghost. I had that in my bag.
Oh, we got a 65% Wild Claws here. And a good ring. This is actually very nice here because I can roll a Wound on it or whatever I want.
What use it well?
Charisma Command is this, yeah. How much of my gear is bought from trading sites? Around 0.0% actually. Not that I dislike trading sites very much. I just don't like buying gear. I like selling stuff, but I also have not done that actually. I have a bunch of stuff saved up that I want to sell at some point. But you know, in hardcore there's not too much trade going on most of the time. I have like some 4GA, Tybalt's Will somewhere. And some stuff like that. Here, this one, for example. Need to sell this at some point. But I'd rather wait until people actually have a bit of like an economy. I'm not like in a rush right now to make gold. Yeah, I got a perfect Tybalt's. I mean, if the fix like, get a bunch of bugs in the mid-season patch, I'm gonna sell this thing for sure. Or maybe use it, I don't know. You found a shroud, so slap it on and go. Do you have to fix your armor and rest potentially? If you had any on your chest? And other than that, pretty much, yes. It was not really too complicated to fit in the shroud. It's just kind of like has a lot of nice stuff. Climax. Nice to see you again. The sound is very funny, man, on this stuff. Dude, I gotta say, this Starless Skies stuff feels legitimately really good. Only sub 210, yeah. But don't run out of monsters now. That'd be a disaster. I also have a lot of attack speed for Starless, which is nice. It's actually mastered already to 8. Could get like extra stuff here too. I think it's going to roll it to 12. Can it build push 150? It probably can. If you just go for a few more bucks, you can do 150 with this, I think.
What's left, you ask?
Maybe I'll go normal helm actually, instead of this. Get the resolve stacks there. This emerald, man. This emerald is kind of bad. The movement speed is useless for pushing. The resolve stacks is only at 6. The armor is something I want to replace actually. Maybe not necessarily if you replace a Shaco. What will we do? We'd actually get a helm with exactly the same stuff, right? Let's realize if you put a helm here. I can put apprehension aspect, which is better than the 4 skills and damage. Kind of similar resource, kind of similar armor, a bit less life. Not actually a huge upgrade, but I get resolve stacks, I guess. If you get like 13 resolve stacks again. And then this resolve stacks can become resilient. When I end up with more life, have lots of resolve stacks, apprehension aspect. Yeah, so normal helm would be more damage. I want to see if I quick enough to dummy. If you reset temporaries, you can only select the same card that you previously rolled. It's not a bug. The tempers are not being deleted from the item. You just get the attempts back.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay. That's funny. I wonder if that did anything to me. Probably not, but who knows. Maybe I didn't hit any breakpoint. And how do I have too much attack speed actually? 47, 22, 59, 69. I have 69% attack speed, nice. Rigged. I did not reset this thing a single time, by the way. It came with the GA attack speed, I YOLO'd, I got yellow attack speed, and then I just left it there. Now I'm YOLO'd again, and we finished it. That's funny. You're actually far away from hitting the resource recovery. Okay. Wait, how am I so far away now? Ah, I don't have the Jens boots anymore. Never mind. Okay. You can play the game if you don't have Vessel of Hatred, but I would recommend you to get it. It's gonna like lose out on a lot of stuff, and that's not really going to improve over time. You have 13.1 over Vigor regen with 1 out of 3 Vigorous and 30 Ravager. I mean, you usually expect to have Ravager up, Starlex. So, you should optimize around the Ravager, yes. Because in the run it's always up, and then later you have cooldown resets, you know, you have Prodigy's Tempo or something, or you have Jack of Shell. Okay, I can remove this resource gen. Any strength nodes? No. Don't forget you need that armor either. This is 110. Oh, feels like there's not really that much I want to pick up here. At this point. Like, what can I get? There's like this random dodge and lucky hit stuff I don't care about. He's colossal. I think this is missing a bit, so I can do strength. He has a strength. He has a strength. He has a strength. Okay, maybe I can do that. Gorilla damage. Yeah, I have resist from instants right now. Thing is, right now, if I slot in a Fell Soothsayer, this would probably be pretty GG here right now. Good try, let's just do that. Remove Moonrise. We lose half our damage and some attack speed. Actually, I have 89% attack speed with the Moonrise. Go Fell Soothsayer. Yo, I like it when you jump on an enemy and bam, execute. It's just gone. Evade is playable, but I wouldn't really call it great anymore. What? GA harmony 30%. Damn. That's pretty juicy, eh? Thanks, Jareth. Think again. Evade only shines in PvP at the moment. Oh no, yeah, that sounds really disgusting. Dude, how is it gonna be in PvP now? Everyone's gonna be stealthed. Like, everyone's gonna run around with Shroud, and no one's gonna ever engage in PvP because no one sees each other. How's that gonna be? PvP zone is literally empty now because no one ever sees each other. You are 60-0 PvP if you made. Nice. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna start in a Fell Soothsayer and see what happens. I'm making enemies vulnerable with Soar right now. I would like to have a chance to make vulnerables here, and then not do the Soar stuff. Because also 3 points I have to spend here. I want to spend those points here, actually. I don't really have... I guess I can remove some from the Hunter. 1, 2... Do we care about the healing from Soar? From Scourge? Probably not. So what if you do this here? We go higher a little bit.
I've been starting from nothing.
Let's try it.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? The magics await your return.
I wonder if I should just go to life instance instead of res. We have like 20k life, even if my res is a bit undercapped. Probably kind of fine. But I don't really like not running my capped res, so... We should probably go with life rune though. Sal. Yo, wolf. Thanks. Thank you. More life, apparently. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's just send 120. Oh, they unlocked the den for mercenaries. If you skip the campaign. On your alts, you have it. You have your mercenaries, you can just go there if you skip campaign. It's weird, just one guy just like randomly just disappears. I want my teleport back. It's really weird. I kill like one little dude and boom, the elite just disappears with the fell soothsayer. This is very funny. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I don't like the soaring though. I have to soar all the time. Very scuffed. Okay, I see. Quite like it. Yeah, basically you never want to fight like elites now and just like cut him into like a pack of small dudes. Like a pow. Why Starless at midnight? I've been experimenting a little bit. Starless has the 50% resistance cost reduction and it actually doubles your damage. With Capareka. Resistance cost reduction gives you damage plus the bonus it has. So you get double and then plus 50. Then you get the attack speed and the skill ranks. It'll be funny if you get lots of ads. It's gonna be even funnier if I don't get one because then I have to punch him for like 2 minutes. Sore. $27k life, by the way. Could probably be 30 if I use the life instance. Oh, Julia, thank you, man. Actually, maybe I should go back to my Andariel's build. I can go Fell Soothsayer on that one. Because that's gonna end up very hilarious. What are the aspects I have there? I think I had rebounding, but you can't drop rebounding. Go Fell Soothsayer, Reacted Force, Starless. Annealing doesn't work anyway. Yeah, like this we can actually do 150 with Andariel. Very easily actually, I think. If you want. I might try it. Or lose. Yeah, we got a boss of ads. Very pog. Still kind of chunking him, but let's see when he has spawns ads. Didn't work. Is it like a very small radius? If Hell Soothsayer, I guess you have to like get him exactly on top of him or something. Not popping up that hard as I thought. Guess I need more multipliers. Go Mythic circles. It feels very scuffed to play around this Fell Soothsayer stuff though. I like it. Hot fix today. I assume they're renaming money to money since they sell for 200 M each. Wait, what? 200 for a money? It's a blue rune! What? Wait a minute. Money? I have 15 of them, man. I actually gave one yesterday to... Who bought them? I think Symphony. What the fuck? Well, I guess the thing is that if you do boss rotations all day long, you don't actually get many blue runes. Look how many, like, legendary and rare I have. Rare is like, you know, triple. That's like just like normal, and then blue actually have very few. I have less than legendary. Yeah, I think I gave you 2 buck and 1 money or something, right, Symphony? And I said 70 million. And usually buck is like 30 million. And then I said, okay. What was it, 1 or 3? Title fund T2 for more money, yes. Crazy. Apparently that one's worth more than the legendary.
What's left, you ask?
Blue tributes for runes don't drop. I only have 2. Where's those? Some 300 harmony tributes. Yeah, I guess the harmony gives you mostly rare and blues, and the bosses give you mostly rare and legendary, I think. Also have 20 tribute of titans here. What the fuck? Touch of Death today? Not yet. I'm waiting to level my Touch of Death character once I reach the next sub goal, I think. We are not far away. And the sub goal is to do a controller leveling. So since I have to do leveling anyway, I'm gonna do that. Pretty sure I'm making him born without Soar. Can you explain how? Yeah, after Crushing Hand guide and planner, you can see. But I'm running Starless now instead of a normal ring. Okay, let me go to training dummy real quick. I mean, I have the exploit glyph. So they're vulnerable for 3 seconds, so maybe this is what you're saying, Goofy. I don't think I have anything else. I started in exploit glyph for this to kind of have a vuln up time. Yeah, those are 3 seconds. Now, Vuln is gone. Yeah, that's it. Here's another one. Wait, where is it coming from? And how is he vulnerable? Okay, let me remove the glyph, just in case. Maybe something monkey going on with the glyph. Oh, he's still vulnerable. What? Ah, when you cast the incarnate skill. True, I actually make them vulnerable with this. I completely forgot about this. Huh. Yeah, it's the aspect. You're right. It's not just the explosion, it's also when you cast it. So I can just recast my Ravager. Ah, it's actually not bad. I just recast my Ravager, man. 5 seconds, that's plenty. Yeah. I totally forgot about this. Does our here actually do something? Yeah, he smacks them with a shield. It's big. Okay, in that case, I actually don't have a problem with the Soar here. Let's move this. And what do we do with it though? I guess I can do Dominant. It's a bit of extra damage. I mean, maybe Adaptable Scourge at one point would not hurt, just in case I need some healing. Or do we keep Saw on the bar though? I guess not, right? We don't really care now. We have Hunter and we have Jump with Ravager, so I think it's fine. So do we put counter attack on the bar? How much is our red of mine? 19k life, 90.7. Oh, it doesn't actually... Wait, it doesn't scale your life bonuses, I just realized. At all, or what? Wait, it seems like a bit more than 500 though. 727. One, two, 7. So I got 607 life. That's a very strange number. $21.4. Where's that coming from? You put Vorix on bar for the lulz. Yeah. You can also do that, I guess, if you want. I don't think we really care about pressing it. We don't even have Menagerist. Yeah, it means I don't need Exploit. So we can probably do Turf. Or we keep Exploit. And this is 10 DR against close. So in both cases the secondary basically does nothing. But here I can walk into a pack and we'll have them vulnerable. I guess that's kinda cool. It's like slightly more damage on Turf. And 10 DR that we don't care about, so I think I'm gonna do this. Just so I make sure I actually have a bit more uptime, because sometimes I might run into a pack and there's nothing vulnerable. But yeah, if you press Armored Hide every 4 seconds anyway, easy. I guess realistically, if you want to have an even stronger setup, you might try to do the like a hit chance to restore resource tech, but it's not gonna be that great on this build. But you can get Mystic Circles in there, Mystic Circle Tempers, Mystic Circle Rune, glyph. You have a lot of armor. We don't need actually. Dude, I have 1800 armor. Wait, why is it so much? Ah, the instance also gets me. Okay. So I can open 131, should I just send it? On your temper instead of movement speed on the amulet, you would put resource cost reduction actually. Sounds weird, but that's what you do. I guess Vortex is still kind of nice to have. Yeah, but at this point we basically fully rely on like Fell Soothsayer popping the entire pack, right? And it needs survived out of everything. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Vortex baby is still not so bad, to be honest. It's just standing here, blasting him down. Even without Vortex size, actually. It's kind of comfy. You just stand in position, pull them in. Kind of like it. Wait, do I have Vortex size? I think I actually do have Vortex size on my boots. So easy. Yeah, for pushing it's definitely nice, I think. Because you don't have to move anywhere. Oh, here all the elites just popped. Bam. Expensive stuff is kind of stupid, man. Okay. Shelling. How would the boss go? Oh, you just get one that spawns an ad. You kill that ad and goes boss go boom, kind of. That's the idea. Not with my damage maybe, but we'll see. Like I'm lacking, you know, some pretty massive double dipping, which is actually double dipping again on Fell Soothsayer, so I'm not just like insta popping a boss on 150 I guess or something, but we'll see. But yeah, this is basically how it works. Once you have like the full thing, you have so much double dipping going on. Yeah, I should actually run like no Midnight Sun Ring. I would be better off with that. It's like what people do in Quill Body, they go Mythic Circles. you have like another thing to double dip on or quadruple dip on. So if Soother, there's like another times 10 damage or maybe more, times 100, who knows. And at a point your boy's gonna go in and one tap, bam. Like here sometimes I see Elite getting hit with Soothsayer, like you see like a big chunk sometimes, but it's not actually dying. But here he died. Boom, this is the Soothsayer aspect. Thanks, Mr. Spooky. Yeah, so the way the Soothsayer aspect works is that the Jaguar Hall has like the double dipping going on, it gives us tons of damage. So Jaguar Hall procs, there's like a lot of, like a huge chunk, basically. And then you can do like 55% of the killing blow damage to an enemy around it. And then that is getting multiplied by everything again. So you quadruple dip on everything with Soothsayer. So you basically just kill like one small dude and then pop, 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 like this. Watch, yeah, when a champ dies, it's like only one guy that takes damage right now. Then they start popping. And with enough double dipping, I would actually, I think, pop the entire pack in one go. But right now I don't have enough. If I had the Mythic Circles as well, you would probably see that. What's up, Zero Cool? Again, the change on Crushing Ants. Nah, I'm just going to do this like for the rules right now a little bit. I don't really intend to actually put this into the guide or something. It's very scuffed to play like this, I think. Yeah, it pushes higher, but that's it, so... Get him. I just have to make sure we get a boss of ads. I wonder how much damage it will do. It's getting some crazy levels of unhinged. It is, man. I just wanted to see it, but holy fuck, dude. I could never run this aspect. It turns out it's actually good. Actually, I was going to try it on Times of Death, but mostly for speed farming, just to like speed up the AoE clear a little bit. Is this an ad? Oh, there are ads actually, okay. Oh. 3 stacks, by the way. Let's see. That didn't really work out at all, actually. I wonder if I can tank everything with 3 stacks actually. Maybe I'm tank enough to tank everything. No idea. Maybe I'll rip, who knows. Don't really like that I have 3 stacks. here. Yeah. That's how it works. Ugh. Fucking stupid, man. Okay. Yeah, this was this aspect here. And if you had Mystic Circles instead of Midnight Sun, you get another like quadruple dip multiplier, and you just kill one small ad. This fell Soothsayer hits the boss and pop. That's it, because it just keeps multiplying. Yeah. you just need to kill one little guy. So as long as you do that, you win. And then you stack up all of the multipliers, like all of the double dipping. So Viscous Shield double dip, actually quadruple dips on this. Mythic Circles double dip, actually quadruple dips on this. Starless Skies double dips, then quadruples on the Fell Soothsayer. So actually this 55% damage becomes more and more the more targets it hits. So you can just kind of like, you know, it kind of chain reacts to the entire pack. And then it gets larger and larger. So if there's multiple ads, and you can hit like, you know, one ad, then the other ad, then the other ad, it just keeps multiplying as well. So depending on in which order you hit them from the explosion, because it always goes from one enemy to one enemy. It's like a chain, basically. And it keeps multiplying. So there were like 2 ads now, or 3 ads. I probably hit like, you know, one ad, I killed it. It hit the other ad, it hit the other ad, and then a boss. And then the boss popped, boom. Stupid. Please update this build. I say hell no. I mean, I literally replaced one aspect, basically. And then I was doing some weird funky shenanigans with Starless. But the Starless is actually a viable option. Fell Soothsayer is not a viable option under normal circumstances, and I'm not going to put it into the build. But if you really want to do that, you can. Here you go, Moonrise.
Better than starting from nothing.
I think anything that scales on some damage Delbreaker has potential to double dip in this game. Yeah, we also had the same thing on Shatter, right? Like Shatter has double dipping, Jaguar Hall has double dipping, and yeah, it's just. Victimize. Victimize actually. Yeah, true, actually. Victimize had that problem too. But it wasn't as bad on Victimize. Like the Victimize double dip led to something like a, I don't know, ×2 or ×3 in maximum or something, I believe. It wasn't that crazy. But here we are talking about like a ×100 or something, you know. Not only that, but because of the double dipping, you know, this Fell Soothsayer aspect does actually, like, it doesn't become smaller, right? So it's supposed to go smaller and smaller, right? So 55% of the damage, if that was true damage, like 55% of the killing blow, and then it becomes like half, 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 it will just become nothing, right? But now, this half double dips so much that it actually becomes more every time. So, you know, it just chain reacts and kills everything. So, because of the double dipping. So it does the exact opposite. Instead of like, you know, phasing out, it just kills everything. As long as you don't hit like the biggest target in the pack first. Yeah, if you want to go all in, you go a normal ring. And you put lucky hit, chance to restore resource. You can actually temper that on a ring. And you can also put it on a glove. You can have 2 of these lucky hit restore resources. You have sapping. That also gives you resources. So you won't have Kepaleke every single time. But you'll have it like, you know, once in a while. Do a big punch. You have more damage. And then you have like even more quadruple dipping. Like Mystic Circles. You put a glyph for Mystic Circles. You probably get like another ×50 or something on your damage. On the Fell Soothsayer proc actually. So that's how we do that. I mean, this is how it's done on Quill Volley, basically. Yeah, shorts in the day. I have a meeting in 4 hours, guys. So I need to stop in the evening.
Use it well.
Well, thanks, what can I do there? I left that Bodensee. What is the most comfortable build right now without using too many crazy bugs? That's my crushing hand on Maxroll, I'd say. Mage late. Yes. Why are all classes nerfed to the ground except new? Nerfed to the ground, doing like 10 billion DPS. Okay. Yo, the reason why we have resource cost reduction is because it actually gives you a damage multiplier with Camper. It's actually a damage stat. I think I want to try go back to the Andariel one more time. Let's see what happens if we do Fell Soothsayer. Let me see the Andariel setup. Fist, rebounding, planes, power. Yeah, so it could remove rebounding. It's only there to get a bit more Andariel procs, which may or may not even work. Because they kept Andariel's proc rate somewhere. So maybe it doesn't even do anything. We have Starless already, we have planes power already. Maybe put planes power on the two-handed even. Or even more lull factor. So we basically replace this with Fell Soothsayer. Redirect it on the neck. Yeah, you could probably just walk into 150 and just pop everything. Like this. You get even more out of it if you just have long cooldowns, don't play Jack and Shell. If you like time this stuff a little bit and just wait for your cooldowns. Nah, we're not gonna have Hunter active though. So I guess you're gonna keep Jack and Shell. So basically just this setup, we replace this with Fell Soothsayer and that's it. You would actually have the whole thing. Maybe put a ritual glyph there instead of Kenny. I can literally just replace a glyph, right? It's an int glyph, does an int glyph. That's it. And the hilarious part is, there's like this pit leaderboard, right, that people are doing. if I actually clear 150 and then say, hey guys, here's my clip. The skill bar looks exactly the same as the meta Quill Volley build. And no one will know that it's actually an Andariel's build. That's kind of funny. Oh, Bob is doing 150. Are they? Last time I heard it was like 110 or something. I mean, if they are, then that's also certainly based on a bug. Also, if replenishing the Ravager here, that I learned does nothing, unfortunately. So I actually changed this, yeah. Okay, I think enough crushing hands testing for now. Kind of got what we wanted. Can tweak a little bit here. I rolled this to basic skills, which might be a bit of a problem. Let me see what he got on the Andariel character. I was trying some stinger, so I respected slightly yesterday, and now I have to respec back, but it won't take long. It's like a very mild respec. Yo, Max. Thanks for the sub earlier, by the way. Which version of Crushing Hand is best for 90 to 100s and hordes? My Maxroll guide is really based on speed farming, so you can check that. Kinda want to level another Spiritborn for Stinger or Touch of Death. Yeah, why not? Okay, I have to do a quick respec here, guys. For Andariel's. Yo, Rizom and Chaos down. Thank you guys. You need 100% Vigor Gem before 50% of Vigor. My Vigor Gem that's showing 49. These are two separate things. So you need a 50% Midnight and then a 100% Resource Gen. Because that 50 then becomes 100, because you double it. And a resource stat here does not show everything. It does not show the intelligence bonus and it does not show the vigorous passive bonus. So you have to manually add those. So basically whatever it says here, if it says like, 47.9 for you, and you have 3 ranks in vigorous, then you have to multiply this times 1.15 like this. And then you multiply this with your int bonus. So your int will show, 17.3. So you do this 1.17 like this, and this has to reach 100. Keep in mind, Ravager bonus is not active in town, so you also have to add that if you're looking at it in town. I think I need to take the boots and the pants on the other character. And the Starless, actually. I have a GG Starless. Actually, no. Because they have too much attack speed, right? Spend your barter coins? What do you mean? Maybe that's going to be surprise buff to bartering. Oh, we already put the stuff in the stash, actually. Wait, that's the wrong character. Too many characters. What's this one? I'm not sure if I have a command for Andariel, but I can do it. I do this, I do this. I mean, I could maybe use this one. If I really need the armor, I need to check. Okay. You have a G Stinger Glove with Dex. Oh, thanks, Blue Skull. I've done a lot of Stinger already. I don't think I'm gonna go play it too much more right now. But thank you. Yeah, I actually used this here, which I hit the double Stinger on. So I kind of just rolled with it. I hit a double crit there. Oof. Could try again on this. More attack speed, crit, knife, and crowd control. What can go wrong, actually? Nice. Wudijo. F. Okay.
Use it well.
Let's see if I have enough armor if we do this. And this. This has attack speed, crit, located. Wait, don't I have another Starless? This is the wrong one. Like, you don't need this and this. Seems like I don't have another one. Should probably get the other one. Unless I hit attack speed cap anyway, right? This is 34 attack speed. It's like 90 attack speed. Yeah, actually I overcapped as fuck anyway, so... we have like way too much attack speed. This one has armor, dex, movement. More life. Yo, Arxie. And Alex Sima, thank you guys. Dex, movement. I actually used this here, I think, last time. The cooldown not really that required, I think. We don't need Wushnak power anymore. Where's my... Uh-oh. Okay, I got this.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Do we have the Mythic Circle thing leveled? Fitness, Spirit, Festa? I do not actually. Yeah, Ritual is actually what you want. So we don't have the Mythic Circle potency right now. That we should have. How much does it give actually? 0.4 per 5 int. It's like 40% Mythic Circle potency. Yeah, this will be very powerful. It's gonna like Omega double dip. I have to redo the skill tree a little bit. I don't think I'll need this actually. There might not be much else to take. Oh. I'm kinda gonna have to like unspec one board, 2 boards. Revealing and sapping needs to be swapped. We tried Chakram Shell for mob. For crushing hand. I mean, you can try it. But with Prodigy's tempo, especially at Shaco, not really required. We also need some serious healing if we do this. I guess you can press Scourge, but a lot of people don't like playing with Chakram Shell. Nothing on crushing hand in particular, it would not feel that great anyway. But yeah, you can. Alright. Just need to put this board back here. Why do I have so many points? Nice. Okay. The rest we can fix like this. So 800 armor. Also resists. Actually, fine. What about right here? Okay, I guess we fix our armor with right here. We need like 2 armor nodes. It's fine. So redirected force here, that's fine. And
Impeccable.
that should be it actually. In the scroll. I have a scroll? I don't have a scroll. I mean, there's one. Okay. Get rid of mine. Alright. Yeah, I think that's it. So the only thing we would change now is if you had a leveled ritual glyph. I'll put ritual instead of Kenny. That will multiply the benefit. We actually have two-handed planes power here. 7.6 per stack. We have 4, 9, 10. We have 14 ferocity stacks. It's pretty huge. Let me do this. Jaguar, huh? Yeah, so we have like wasted attack speed here. I think this roll could completely be replaced. I'm not sure with what. I guess crit damage. That's what I have in the planner actually. This could be like GA life and then normal crit damage or something. I guess it's kinda okay. Also kind of shit here. Primary Jaguar Spirit Hall potency very low. Basic attacks useless. Could be armor or res. Then this could be dex. Okay, and we have a bulwark. Yeah, Decapify and bulwark, right? Oh, actually, we might not be able to do the Decapify stuff. Well, you have to get a Jaguar proc and then Kapow, I guess. That has to like just kill them. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of scuffed at least. What for the bulwark and the other cast a skill from that class 2 times. So get bulwark every 8 attacks. And otherwise you'll get it every 12. 12 attacks on bulwark is kind of sketch. I'm gonna see how it is with the Decapify. So you ain't still the fastest build to farm. Nope. But it's kind of fast anyway. You can still do like 2-minute runs with it or so. World boss in 1 minute. Should we go real quick? We can try our strat again. With like attacking and stopping, but I think on Andariel is kind of bad because dots. Well, I can turn on numbers so you can see when the dot is active. Yo, thanks Cloud. I'm not sure if I care that much about the Lizard Mox. I think I'll just get him over time when I play the Citadel. No Ravager in his builds. Did I miss something? We don't really need Ravager, but we should, I guess. We need counterattack. 20 seconds.
Hello.
Oh! Rogue! With 5 skills on one. Okay, man. Yeah, that's not really the right build to do weird shenanigans. wonder if the walls can like blast him down. Stagger is definitely legit though. He's fucking staggered, man. What the hell? 2 people, yeah, only. Look at the rock dancing. Second stagger. Trying to do the stop attack stuff. It's not going too well though. I think it's because of the dots ticking. First stagger coming in. Hey. I think he could actually destroy the small things, right? When he's staggered. I think he takes the extra damage then or something. Okay. 31 souls. Thank you, Ashwin and Lenter. Yeah, thanks, Mage play this command. World boss hits hella hard now. Yeah, we actually saw some people rip the other time. on Everrise. And on Ashava I saw someone rip too. They actually made the blood boss a bit beefier, I like that. I mean, they're really valuable, so it's cool that they're also dangerous. That they nerfed the scroll of escape drops, yes. Okay, anything else I want to do now? That's power. Soother, redirected force, interdiction. Okay, we got everything, I think. Next up, press 2. Hey, down vision. And XK. You lose a large amount of damage if your barrier generation falls below 123%. But as long as you still have 100% barrier, you're fine. You don't need barrier generation just for the sake of it. You need barrier generation so that you have a full life as barrier. And if you get it any other way, then you're fine. Like on Crushing Hand, for example, you don't need 123% barrier generation because Crushing Hand already gives you a barrier. You don't need to get everything from Bulwark. You also have Auspicious, for example. So in most scenarios, you actually have a little bit of barrier, at least on this. And this can also get you to 100%. With Rake, we do not fake. Pit 101 should give greater rewards. I disagree. I think it's actually kind of good that Pit 101 Plus gives you nothing. Because else everyone would be forced to play only the S tier meta builds or something like that. And you don't want that. At least right now you can play any build you want, up to like, you know, D tier and you're fine. You know, you don't really miss out on anything. Okay, anyway, so we open a 136 apparently. Let's see what happens. Got a scroll, got armor, got res. Good instance running. Okay, you want to have 100% of your life as barrier at all times, because Viscous Shield being bugged, you lose a ridiculous amounts of damage if you don't have that. Shit, I have damage almost on. I wonder if we can actually lag out here. I gotta say, the game is surprisingly lag resistant. Okay, somehow I have to kill the champions. And have my damage numbers on and I can't see shit. So I don't know where to shoot. Actually going through my barriers, man. I don't get barriers fast enough. That's bad, man. Ugh. Okay, let's see it. I need to disable these fucking numbers, man. I don't see anything. I do have Noxious Resonance? Not sure. I think we do though, right? Guys just disappeared. I want to see the damage number actually. Go over here. It's going worse than I had anticipated. Which is surprising because in like 128 I just walked in and I just cleared hacks instantly. We also had this crappy start here of the champions. Oh my god, man. Let me out. It's actually so stupid that they don't have a way to get out. Like, there's no way to get out. DPS low. 136. Need to check if I missed something on the setup. Finally, man. Okay, first of all, this. Alright. Yeah, I think this is fine. Anything else I'm missing? Nope. I mean, they were doing too much damage to me. I didn't get enough barriers, which is like the main problem. I'm trying to provoke the bulwark as much as possible, but they were doing too much damage to me. How can I mitigate this in any way? Really? Okay, let's open 130. See what happens. We did 128 on this pretty easily. This was before I switched to Fell Soothsayer, so let's see. Noxious. I have Noxious actually. Here everything pops, okay. That's why it's a bit more controlled. Oh, I think we need... Oh, I don't have enough barrier actually, first of all. I have dex gems in my pants. And I guess this Vortex size could be barrier gen. Or at least this freeze could be barrier gen. This is kind of pointless. So I have 2 pointless stats on this pair of pants, but it's my 13 Resolve Stacks pants, so I'm gonna roll with it for now. Move and speed, yeah, it's also kind of pointless. Okay. Okay, well, abstract reality, thank you, man. Like there are so many updates already on the other 3 Maxroll, by the way. I did mine like 2 weeks ago before the season started here. And I asked like Chewie and Northian if they're gonna do it soon. Okay, so which boss does no spawn ads? Mother's Judgment doesn't? Randall doesn't? What else? I need something that has ads. Where's the Kapaneke? On my other character. We're running stuff. It's a bit clunky with the Ravager up. I think I might remove the Ravager. 30% use this thing. Holy HP. Boom. Gone. Holy. Yeah, I think better gear and like a Mythic Circle glyph. We just walk into armor 50 like this. And that's it. But right here is like pushing them around actually. Very annoying. I don't even have 100% barrier. If I had 100% barrier, this would be even stronger. A lot stronger actually. Yeah, I think you can pretty easily do 150 with Andariel like this as well. You see the doggo soon. He was here earlier, but maybe he's coming back. Depends a bit on RNG. Surprisingly much damage. Dude, I just killed this elite straight through the damaged aura. Okay. That's kinda hilarious. Damage reduction aura, I mean. I do have to say though, this feels like very clunky and gimmicky, so I don't really want to do another run after this. Just wanted to see. This full Soothsayer stuff is kinda weird shenanigans. Oh, Halbmaster's fine. Yeah, I'd rather walk out, so in case it's like a single target boss. I mean, I could kill a single target boss in 7 minutes, I think. That would be pretty close, I think. Just insta-staggering him now. Halbmaster's actually very good for this. Back. I think my Decurify executes them way too often. That's actually the main reason why it's not working so well. Decurify just executes them and I don't get the big explosion. Potions. Okay. Yeah, so it's the same shenanigans. Doggo stream Pog. You clipped that earlier.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Shame. Hello? Not a bad pull, that. Hello? Too bad, friend.
Better than starting from nothing.
Well, hello, shiny. That's not a bad... Oh, hello. Well, there's something special.
This might be worth saving with 47. Great cooldown.
See some fuel you need.
Alright guys, knock out angle I think, so I don't want to do more of this. What else do we do actually? I think I should update the planner real quick on Quill Volley at least. With the shroud stuff. So that's certainly something I want to do. Also, which one is which here? There's the Rake guy. There's the Crushing Hand guy. I'm gonna do a bit more Rake I guess today. Why is Temerity not used in barrier gem builds? It's actually not a terrible idea. But because of all the bugs right now, you can't do that. It's just gonna be a huge downgrade. Without all the bugs, it's okay. On a build like I just played, that would actually be a really good choice. If you didn't have to go interdiction aspect on the pants and the max resolve stacks on the pants with the bugs, Temerity would be nice. Because I actually have trouble keeping up my barrier. And I would have a lot more healing, a lot more barrier, like especially on Andariel build would probably run on Temerity, I think. And you don't have to rely on like the Scuffed Bulwark, Decrepify combo for the runes. Yeah, resolve stacking is bugged. I mean, resolve stacking is a thing in some cases, but you get way more out of it than you should. Welcome back, Captain DDY. How many years has it been? Okay, so where are we? Where's the Shroud? Shroud is on the other character, I think. Other class, Midnight. I think I left it all on the other character. Nice, Kevin. What would you like more, Pure Rake or Overpower Rake? I like the Pure Rake a lot more because you get double the double the amount of hits of the Wild Claws. Gives you more Prodigy procs and makes everything like more fluid. You get faster Jaguar procs, double the amount of Prodigy procs. It just feels really good. Like I think once these like double dipping bugs are fixed, there's basically no chance for overpower on Rake. Keep it like as well, let's take that. Resolve stacking isn't a bug, Copium. 1000% extra crit damage from one aspect is not a bug, Copium. Okay. We used to have that. Wait, what? This build is based on a bug. Every Spiritborn build is based on a bug. You can't really avoid them. Unless you go really out of your way to do weird, shitty setups to not use the bug. So, yeah, that's kind of how it goes right now. Okay, redirect that, Wild Claws, Moonrise, Interdiction. I don't need the rest there. Old Werebeast. True, actually. That needs to be a lot of crit damage. Alright. We have 1 point. Let's make it count. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it'll be fun. I don't think I care about that. This makes it a bit more comfy, have longer uptime. Don't have to press it that often. No, it depends. Thanks, man. Yeah, I didn't make a video about Rake yet, but the planner is there. There's also an all-power version in there if you want to play all-power. I do recommend not playing all-power, but if you want, you can do that. I hope they're gonna fix this Wild Claws aspect. Oh. Okay. My stream is fine always. Okay. My hard drive is full. What the hell? Okay, let me get rid of something. I need to sort out my stuff. 1.5 weeks of blasting, 16 hours a day is too much apparently. Okay. Add all power of Rake. Because the damage is almost the same. You can't really stack Giga Life on this build because you go Loyalty's Mantle. So the overpower, like extra benefit of having a lot of life is not really present. I have kind of low life pool right now. This could be improved with better gear and stuff, but yeah, Wild Claws is also just like really nice and comfy. Because you get double the amount of cooldown resets from your prodigies with Wild Claws aspect. Double the amount of Jaguar procs. Everything just goes faster. Like overpower is already not really that much stronger for the other core skills. And in this case you actually lose a lot of value from going Wild Claws aspect. And the only reason that overpower is played in some core skill builds right now is because of the life double dipping with Viscous Shields and stuff. And the Jaguar Hall benefiting from that. If it wasn't for that, Banished's Talisman would probably not really be the play for most builds, or at least would be, you know, closer to unyielding hits. Like for example, earlier I played unyielding hits, Crushing Hand versus Overpower Crushing Hand, and I got almost the same result. In fact, then I equipped the Starless, and I think I actually had better results with unyielding hits plus Starless Skies, keeping the Midnight Sun Ring. Nini just got a Shroud of Full Staff with all stats. Log in. Probably refill the resource so quickly. I have exclamation mark Kapileke. Ah, okay, so if you hit nothing it goes to 0, but otherwise you have a combo. Oh, that's a Sapping Paragon board. Maybe you don't have the Sapping node yet, you should get it as soon as possible then. So when you hit nothing, you go empty, and then you have 2 ways to restore. One is the fitness glyph, that gives you 3 per crit, which is very slow. And the other is Sapping, that gives you a pretty fast restore. Nini. You've already seen a screenshot of people doing 600 billion damage. Incredible, man. They really should do something about those 600 billion damage values. Can you stop interdiction with anything other that gives extra damage on crushing blow builds? No, you cannot. Interdiction is your damage right now. Which order should I do? Season Blessing. XP and then whatever you want. I like the gamble one. Might go to like Paragon 280 now or something. I think I'll chill a little bit on Rake for now. Closer.
Better than starting from nothing.
Well, subtle, I agree with that, but I don't think we expected anything to make sense here, did we? Number squish, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say they failed pretty horribly, but don't worry, there's gonna be a second expansion. They can do another number squish. And give us another 3 extra zeros, right? Yes, a chuck. Like a chance on ring is fine. I mean, here in this at this pace, I could probably even go for exploit glyph. I just realized for speed farming. Where's this guy come from? Oh, this is not looking good here. I have like 2/3 progression. What's going on? Two more expansions, Val and Diablo. I'm not sure if I played the campaign of this expansion. But I don't think it's gonna be two. Most fun so far was by a crushing hand. Two more expansions to fight Mephisto. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gonna have 2-minute breakers. Okay, so apparently I just walked in on Nini, finding a Starless and a Shroud. Back to back. That's cool. Wife's streamer client. Actually, she found 2 starters. She keeps shouting, I found another ring! Oh my god. What the fuck?
My hammer sings on your return.
Maybe streamer luck is infectious, guys. You just gotta use the slave. Check her PC. Yo, Yogger, thank you, man. Why counter-attack on bar? Yeah. Sometimes you can just stand in like the pit shadow bosses or so. I mean, here it doesn't matter. There's nothing I wanna put there though to press. Just one-shot everything anyway. It's good for like T4 when you do like 9 dimensions and you can press counter-attack and TP out without being hit. Or you press counter-attack and you click on the lever and the prisoner to not get interrupted or something. So I like having counter-attack outside chests and stuff. Not that I'm really doing a lot of dungeons right now. Doing a YouTube video for the house tour? Yeah, I will do it with a YouTube video. I mean, maybe I can do it another way, but I don't really have like, you know, an IRL streaming setup or something. So the idea would be to just like record it from the phone. Maybe I can do it live by, I don't know. Someone said I could call someone on Discord and then I just show the Discord on my screen while I'm streaming, for example. So that could work. I can try that. Or something like that, I'm not sure. Maybe there's a better way to... I mean, I have Wi-Fi at home. So maybe I can like somehow stream my phone screen to my PC. I've done that in the past once. Need to figure something out for it. But it will be in a few days, I guess, when we do it. Morning, Robert. Can't really see me on controller. Oh man. We're almost there actually. On the subs. I'm gonna set up a controller for tomorrow. Actually, I don't even know how does it work. Like, can I like swap between mouse and keyboard and controller? It does Maxroll, I think he actually does something like that, but I have no idea how it works. Can you just like press button on the controller and it works, and then you just press a button on the keyboard and that works? D4 is going full D3. And if you want even more D3, there's a new season for you in 6 days. We all D3 now. We can both work at once, okay. I guess the idea would be that to do everything with the controller, right?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Huge aspect.
What's left, you ask?
Not a bastard. Hello, well, shame. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
Nice ring.
Better than starting from nothing.
Now we have the free leaderboards. Yeah, leaderboards are coming soon, I guess. Thing is that leaderboards are not really all too meaningful when we have these amounts of bugs and also softcore economy with like all the RMT. You know, like all the people that are top leaderboards, or most of them at least, they're like, you know, big RMTers or people profiting from people RMTing and stuff. So that's also stupid, I think. And on top of exploiting or something. If, like, for example, the Infernal Hordes exploit earlier this season. Like some of the top pushers, you know, they had like, you know, double or triple GA gear every slot. Like 3-4 GA uniques. Everything masterworked. Like, you know, day 4 or something. Yeah. Okay. I currently have one item that has 2 GAs. Nice. And that item is a Capeleke with 2.6%, by the way. It's not even better than a 1 GA Capeleke. I can't have a better 1 GA Capeleke. Okay, Nini is thinking me all her shrouds and asking which. I gave you 4 GA yens. Nice. I also have a 4 GA yens lying around somewhere, which I've actually not used yet. I probably should use that at some point. But I was kind of happy with my... Actually, I just realized this is like my most used item, like on every build. I think yens is basically always present, and it's at 8 out of 12. I completely forgot I can actually keep masterworking those, because sometimes I'm like min-maxing some rests around and stuff. I'm like, fuck, I'm actually undercut right now. I should actually just masterwork this thing up. Oh man. But then we have the 4 GA yens. I might just keep it, honestly. I mean, what am I gonna do when I sell these items? And who will I sell it to? Yo, I also my Tony, Hannah. Thanks for the raid. The Iron Hunters, thanks for the prime. What have you been up to? Oh, you're running, okay. Can't wait for the new meta to change 10 times before I get up. Yeah, but the good news is you skipped 9 shifts. So you only have to adjust when you wake up. Whole streaming thing is easy. Okay. Well, enjoy. Yeah, I'm just bouncing a bit on Rake character. I've done some testing earlier on Crushing Hand with Shroud and Starless and some stuff like that. And also Andariel. The Andariel build can clear another 50, I'm sure, if you go all in on the exploits or in the bugs. Crushing Hand maybe too. ETA on loadouts? I would say 10 weeks. If you're lucky, maybe 4. Interesting, this guy is not dying. I think because he's resetting, he's actually not taking the Jaguar procs, because he keeps resetting while he's running away. Or something like that. I didn't hit him. Am I still using Resolve or Resilient? Crushing Hands, guys. You can also do Resilient. But for Crushing Hands you have a lot of extra value from Resolve stacking. This is fun, 2 times the same ring. The thing is that Resilience stacking is not really useful, especially when they fix bugs, and we don't know when they will fix the bugs. But imagine like next week they say, hey, we're making a patch and Viscous Shield bug is fixed. Or something like that. Then Resilient, for example, is oof, yeah. So Resolve stacking will remain the thing to do on Crushing Hands. It's not really like necessarily much worse right now anyway or something, so I'd rather make my guides a little bit future proof. Because there's no reason to like dive into all the bugs anyway. Like if they just announce, okay guys, we're fixing this next week, and then everyone has to like read gear again, people are gonna be very upset. So I made my guides so that they're gonna be fine after nerfs. Mostly. Well, that should fix Rawhide so we can actually. Yeah, dude, they should just bring back the Legion stuff, man. I'm not sure why they did that and why they not bring it back. Like, Legions in Season 5, you do 1 Legion, you get 900 chunks and Rawhide and herbs, and you're chilling, man. And I think that was really good. If they just did that change now, you could just say, okay, I just found Legions like 10 times and you're good. Or something. At least they would have something to look forward to and something to, you know, break the stale pit running that you get at some point or something. Oh yeah, Legion, let's go. No Scourge? Ain't nobody got time for that. Yo, triple ring. Yikes. Rawhide is mostly for masterworking. Thank you, Auditory Realm.
I hope Ian has something to warm me up.
It's the overpower version, Shroud, Harlequin, better than armor stacking, Harlequin and Shroud. It's actually very close. I tried it again earlier, and unyielding hits versus Banish Lord's Talisman is pretty close on Crushing Hand. But Banish Lords might win slightly right now with the bugs. Post bugs, I think unyielding hits will win relatively noticeably on Crushing Hand. It might be very close on Quill. Yeah, basically Quill and Crushing Hand are the same builds. You know, the same Capeleke, Midnight, everything. But Crushing Hand has the added advantage it scales extra with resolve stacks. So this makes like a non-Banish Lord setup generally better. At least in comparison to Quill. And when I did a comparison for Quill, I concluded before the season started, before the bugs and everything. Like when I did a comparison for Quill, Banish Lords versus Unyielding, I actually concluded that Unyielding wins by a slight margin. Which did not turn out to be the truth because of the bugs. But without the bugs, I think we're actually gonna just go back to Unyielding, or at least it will be like even, pretty much. And on Crushing Hand, even now with the bugs, where you benefit more from overpower builds than normal, overpower is maybe slightly ahead from what it feels to me. And on Rake, it seems kind of even right now as well. And then once bug fixes happen, I think there's no chance for overpower on Rake. Especially if Wild Claws gets fixed as well. I have an aspect right now that does actually nothing for my damage. It only gives me more hits, giving me more Jaguar procs. And if that aspect actually starts doing any kind of damage, then yeah, then it's definitely Ogre for a Rake overpower, I think. I'm already not running it. Have Crushing Hand Paragon for 2 or 3. It hasn't really changed in a while. So I can see the Maxroll guide for that. Or exclamation mark crushing. Thanks Chin 8 and Mix. Hi. Best GA for Capeleke is the chance to hit twice. As long as you still hit the resource thresholds you need. For Banish Lords, if you're playing Banish Lords. Yeah, I guess you have to redo the math about the resolve stacking versus overpower on Crushing Hand once, or if they adjust the temper plus masterworking. So now maximum resolve stacks go from 2 to 13 when you fully masterwork it. And it should go from 2 to 6, at least if it follows the same rules as any other stat. So that's also strange. I asked if it's intended actually. Because that seems weird and also makes it like really punishing to not hit the third masterwork, for example. Or even the second. I have 4 stacks right now. Oof. That could be 13. What are good layouts for the keys? You're tired of spamming buttons, rolling mouse wheels. What do you mean? Good layouts for the keys? I mean your controls? I know, I mean, I just use a standard, like 1, 2, 3, 4, left click, right click, and then I have the mouse wheel for moving. Can try something else if you want. Enquiries, Rake, same gear and Paragon. Paragon is the same, you change the glyph I guess, or 2. similar gear. Miles, it does, yeah. There's a lot of double dipping, so the basic any extra rank you get on your resolve stacks, any extra resilient rank, any extra like GA life and so on makes a huge difference because of all the double dipping. Like instead of like, you know, slowly, you know, progressing your character with better gear and masterworks and whatever, because everything just double dips and triple dips and whatever, you know, like a small difference suddenly ends up being like double damage or something. And then again, and then again, and then again, and eventually people hit like, you know, 100 trillion or some shit. So, because all these minor differences suddenly multiply over and over and over. So this is why, you know, if you're trying to follow like you know, some build and you're like, hey man, this guy has done 150. And then you're like in 120 and you're struggling. And 120 is like, you know, literally like, I don't know, a 1000 times multiplier away from 150 or something. I don't know exactly. 100 times at least. You know, and you're like, why am I 100 times weaker? Well, it's because of that. That's all double dipping. If someone has like, you know, double GA gear on every slot and the right masterworks, then yeah, they're gonna be significantly stronger because of these bugs. Levels every 6 levels, like in D3. Well, in D3 it was a bit less than 5 tiers actually. But I think in D4 it might be 16% HP per level, not 17. In D3 it was 17 per tier, so it was like, I think 4.8 tiers for double or so. Yeah, I think 16% I've heard that, but I have not actually specifically tested that. 2, 3, 4, 5. So even with 16% would double every 5. Maybe it's less. How can you do the root? I'm not sure how I get a root here. Like, you know, the 5th root of 2, for example. Third from top left. This? But this is like the square root, no? Or can I select a number? That's just a square root. This? No, that's something else. I'm not sure what it's called. What armor do they use for Stinger? Jacket Shell. I haven't really found a good way to go around Jacket Shell on Stinger and the Andariel build, I guess. And the Touch of Death build. It's always like the poison builds, they go Jacket Shell, I feel. They need to go down. Why are you using Colossal Glyph? Because we have many resolve stacks. We have 13, 17, 25. Yeah, 25 resolve stacks, 60% multi from the Colossal Glyph. Like a bunch of builds just put Colossal Glyph because you get the multi from the resolve stacks. Andariel. What? have a mathematics background. Slightly. I mean, I always liked maths in school. And I also studied like economics, so I do have some math background at least. Was a weird lag. We have followed the gear market for gold in D4. Seems like RMT is driving crazy inflation. Oh, really? I don't know how this could happen. Wait, you're telling me that the people that buy these 20 billion gold items didn't actually farm 20 billion gold? I thought I'm just slow. I have 2 billion. I've been very careful spending it. And I thought these guys are just 10 times better than me. These are 2 items for 49 billion gold. Smile. Congratulations. I'm sure the buyers were also really good. And very dedicated. Ali, what do you want? What is in Discord? Are you hitting max resistance or crushing health build? The boots have a lot of res. Against blessing. Got a shroud for greater affects. Ah, congratulations. Having changed on Rake builds, I updated the plan a little bit lately. I added like an overpower version because people kept asking me, which is like pretty similar to this version. I just like it less because it's like less fluid. Otherwise, didn't really change anything. I added a shroud setup though. There's a shroud setup now. Let's take that. Behind us big. Can I open the portal here? Oh man. One pack. Money build is very powerful, cost Stutter. I already made a video about it a few days ago. You can probably do 150 with it if you abuse all the bugs. Did I see using Menagerist? I am not using Menagerist actually, I think. Yeah. I'm just leveling it.
See some steel you need?
Oh. Wow. Whoa. Wait a minute. It finally happened, actually. I know I got the name of it like that. The GA Dex and GA Armor and the Dex. I always get live on it or something. Yeah, that's pretty GG. You can roll passive. Getting some drops here lately. Streamer client upgrade was pretty good, man.
Use it well.
I already told the devs as well about it. That was pretty nice what they did there for us. Just roll a passive copium. I mean, okay, potent would be nice, but you know, you can get away with furnace, you can do apex, even unrestrained power or something. You know, there's a bunch of stuff. Why I'm playing Rake instead of Crushing Hands? It goes with the color of the hair of this character, you see. So, I went with that. Dude, color coordination is important. If you have your unique set, why farm 500 boss kills? I get tons of materials. I want to start for rawhide and iron chunks, and this is actually the way to get the most. Plus you get runes, so you can get a lot of gold from that. So you get your masterworking mats, and you get the runes to sell to people. You get the gold for the masterworking. So boss worlds are actually pretty legit. Plus you can get better mythic maybe if you're lucky or something. Or like some other like jackpot unique that you can sell. Oh, Bobo. Thank you, man. Oh, we're almost at the 7k goal. Are we gonna hit it today so I can start a new character tomorrow with controller? It's gonna be a disaster. Yo! Dude, I'm getting the drops now! What the fuck, man? Okay. What's going on, man? Yo, Oxy, thank you too. Gotta start streaming, can recommend actually.
Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
Holy shit, man. What's after Rake? Next build is gonna be Touch of Death. I'm gonna make a fresh character for that. Stinger hammered in. I played a lot of Stinger already, actually. Maybe I'll go back to it just for fun. Just blast some Stinger. I still have my items for it. I just have to like re-temper my weapon, and it has like 3 attempts left or something. So it's not very likely I will actually not break my weapon. What? What happened here, man? Dude, can you fix the pits? Please? This is insane. Hey, Todd. A pure dot Spiritborn build, so that's not use Andy. Yeah, it's not looking good for that, I gotta say. If you really want to do it, I think you could try some funny stuff around Touch of Death with the not core skill upgrade. The other one. That gives us swarm, so it's poison AoE. I also saw someone doing some Withering Fist plus Toxic Skin shenanigans. But they also use Noxious Resonance and it already looked kinda weak. So I'm not sure how viable that really is. Maybe other than that's just like the Stinger stuff, but not Noxious Resonance. If you don't play Noxious Resonance, you can actually go Prodigy's Tempo, and then you can do a Shroud. And it's gonna feel kinda good. I wonder how much weaker it would be if I don't go Noxious Resonance. I could try it. Teeny. Who's the client? Who's doing a short stream? Oh, what can I do, man? I have my meetings later, I guess. I need to stop in 2 hours. But I'm gonna do long stream tomorrow, guys. I'm probably gonna sleep early, get up early. And then tomorrow I'm gonna do a big blast. I'd love to play a nice poison-based build. Yeah, me too, but I don't really have high hopes for it. And the thing is that the poison-based builds, like the way that I would make a good poison-based build, would basically just be the same that we already do. Just they don't play Noxious Resonance. So I'll probably still go with like Stinger, Swarms, and then just not run Noxious Resonance. But then Prodigy's Tempo without Kapeleke, you lose the 2 skill rings to everything. Yeah, also doesn't sound that great, to be honest. The Touch of Death character is gonna be the controller character, yes. We need 100 more stuffs for that. What do you do with max stem fragments? You go to the jeweler and then convert them back and forth until you have none. I can't really tell how much stronger is Noxious Resonance over not running Noxious Resonance, but it should be a lot. Noxious Resonance is pretty strong. Maybe when they fix Redirected Force block stacking, I'll try it. And I'll play like a Stinger build. I'll keep my Stinger character around and I'll play a Stinger build, you know, after the fixes. So I hope that's gonna happen at some point. I'm in Greece right now, Climax. But I'm from Germany. Nox 7 is strong, but Prodigy is stronger. Is everyone here playing a Stinger poison build? Like without Noxus? Even Sweden. Wait, Sweden is also like one behind CET? Didn't know that actually. I thought it would be CET. I didn't make a guide for this build yet, but it's very similar to other core skill builds right now with Kapaleki and Midnight. There's a planner though in the description. We currently have no plans to bring this to Maxroll. I still need to play some Rake Fawns at some point. I want to see like a comparison with this and Rake Fawns. We have a Rake guide, but it's like a Fawns build on Maxroll. Give me a CAT. Yeah, and I'm CAT +1. I used to live in Munich for a little bit, but that was just like a year or so. But I'm from like the Lake Constance, south of Germany. Germany should be 230, yeah. And I just said I'm in Greece right now. I get the first and final horde key. If you have never done the intro quest, you have to do that. And other than this, they just drop randomly from like pits and whispers and stuff like that. Yeah, it's really horrible, Night Raven. They need to fix this at some point.
My hammer sings on your return.
You just saw a druid in the wild. Oh. Maybe they're shy and they're hiding in the woods. That's why we don't see them. They only come out at night to hunt. The new Mythic and place of Terrors and Quills. Yeah, you can do that, but you also need then to use Jens boots or Rakanov boots for the resists. And if you're right now, Climax. It's fine to check a local players list and see how many are Spiritborn. 22 people, 1 Rouge, 1 Sork, 20 Spiritborns. No Druid, no Barb. Oh, Ernest, thanks for the sub. And I'm more getting a blast by a crossbow without any barrier, any stacks of my resolve. Cool. We don't have an Eminence on list. For now we actually nuked the Eminence and Tierlist on Maxroll. Because, I mean, glyph leveling does no longer exist, so just reach in the end fast, it doesn't matter. And, I mean, it's almost nothing matters actually really on the Eminence. It's mostly like, okay, which one is annoying or something. Like endless gates or so on, but that's really about it. I don't think there's much of a reason to make a list. Because fast completion is not really the target necessarily. Also, I'm not sure if anyone actually really has the data on, like, you know, how much autostatic do you get in, like, per second or something, per dungeon. You have to run, like, every dungeon, like, you know, 10 times and then see, like, you know, if there's any differences. The Blood Maiden with a bomb today, weapon throw build. It was actually doing pretty well, but not enough to make me want to try it. Okay.
Use it well.
Well, that's at least hello, not a bad pull, that.
some steel you need?
There's no real strategy, Sinister, besides just getting more loot. So, for the hordes has guaranteed chests, so do the 6-wave hordes, for example. Open the chest. Pit is relatively decent on higher tiers. You get ancestrals like basically every run or so. Plus you can gamble what you want. For uniques, the boss rotas. You do see like 2 or 3 stars sometimes. Yes, sure boy. Yeah, Redux. Yo, Dini, let's go. Should try it, it's very fun. And it's easy to switch. You can always switch back as well. Good way to get ancestors, also the den. Oh yeah, I should actually try that. I have a lot of bartering stuff. How do you teleport the packs without using Measured Ravager? I actually do use it. Where's the den? See if you can overpower Stockatables. Yeah, this is only in the hunt too. if Realmwalker spawns here. Did I miss it? I actually want to do some Realmwalker at some point. Wait, I'm in the wrong place. What's that? How did I end up here? That's my take on opals. Well, I can use them anywhere, but in content that doesn't really drop anything for a long time, it's not that great, like Hordes, for example. Because then you get like one drop at the end and that's it. But they're generally really good actually, especially the boss mods. I'm not sure about the runes.
Good, but a friend is even better.
We need others to stand with us.
Did I use Altcoin for anything?
We could use some help.
Woohoo.
We could use some help.
Yeah. We have 1160. Should we do some stuff? Restock for free. Resource. Boss. Aspects. Boom. That is terrible. Resource. Boss. Salvage. Boom. Movement. Utility. Resource. Defense. Movement. Fortune Touch of Death, huh? Masterworking Cache. How good is the Masterworking Cache?
I'm getting the hang of this.
50 up the side or something. Okay, so we got that covered, guys. Masterworking Cache. If you are looking for rawhide or iron chunks, you've come to the wrong neighborhood. Although you get a good loot from time to time here. Oh. It's actually a scam, yeah.
I'll try to make this quick.
No! Say no to Masterworking Cache, guys.
Did I
Okay.
figure it out right?
Wait, how's the salvage cache? 2 souls, 50 red crystal and some random stuff. Like, do I care about that actually? I don't, right? That's also useless at this point. Like, I'm never gonna spend these crystals and this stuff. Right? It's like good maybe in like day 1. The souls were actually kinda nice at the start, but now we just get infinite anyway. Okay. So augment cache you should definitely not buy, I know that. It gives like 1 prism and nothing else. What is that again? Oh no. It's actually a downside buying this. It drops gem fragments. Okay. So we get just item caches. Okay, so nothing here gives you iron chunks or rawhide, guys. That's cool.
Add that, carry the 1.
I mean, the boss summoning mods is not bad, I think. I take that, you know, that's fine. At least while you still need them. I guess I don't, so... I'm just gonna skip everything besides the aspects.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Not sure if we're gonna go for the movement aspects anyway. But you can get boots there, I suppose. Maybe let's get the movement as well.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Feels kind of weird skipping the boss mats. It really feels weird. But I can't have too much of it. On it. Oh, double ring. Ah, well. Okay. Oops. Helm. That's a chest. Oh. 12% interdiction. I already have 12. But someone else could need that. Too bad it's just 12. Could be a big upgrade there. We just have 8,000 of this stuff. Pink Crushing Head is stronger than Kill Volley. I'm not sure if you look at the boss DPS or something, but it is probably better in farming. And better all round.
I've been practicing. Did I count it out right?
Crit chance, crit damage. Don't think we're gonna go for that, right?
Did I count it out right?
Is Craze of the Dead God any good? Well, it makes it basically immortal, which is kinda cool. But generally not. Wait, what? I wouldn't count on it. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you for the no. Took me a while though. One, two, three. Yo, 4-2 toxic skin boots, man. Toxic skin build, let's go. But I wouldn't mind if these caches weren't legendary and they actually had a different color or something. It'd be easier to like see them. And also, like, why does it always scroll up to the top? It's a good chest. But we have so many chests lying around as well. We have Shroud of False Death these days. So I don't think so, actually. Yo, dual pants. Fuck. I can still save them and have extra masterworking attempts, I suppose. Close. That would actually be something worth keeping. That was like, you know, live dex or something. Or live armor. Thank you, Isco Rosa. See you, Jogger. Jogger. Yo, double amulets. Blah. Is the nature of enough completion ops in some other city runs? Yeah, maybe you're just not meant to always complete a 4, I'm not sure. But I also often don't get to 4. I would just kind of like go the main path, get all the braziers, and then hope for the best. And this is like, you know, the super good tributes that you're running. Then I would try a bit harder, I guess.
Carry the one. Did I count it out right?
Pass 21 claws.
Did I count it out right? I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Dude, I still have 3,000.
At that carry.
Double boots. Dude, 13 life per 5 seconds. What? What is this? Needs me 1300. Yeah, 1300 would make some kind of sense, I think. Dex and potency skills. Huge payback helm. Any payback enjoyers? Would you run this? Probably not. Thanks, Scorn Fury. Nice, here's another one. Lucky hit, 15% chance to heal 73 life. Sick.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. At that, carry the one. Check, and yes. Open.
I mean, I'm okay with, like, you know, more and less desirable stats. But I mean, this is just like, it's not even doing anything, even if you get it, you know? It's literally pointless. It could just have 2 stats. I'll probably feel happier about it. How much do bug runes go for? On hardcore, I've been selling for 30 million. I think softcore, I've heard like 200 or something. Or 150.
Did I count it out right? Did I count it out right?
Big risk glove, but I'm not gonna take those.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Maybe I would actually need them for something like fresh. Big crit glove.
At that, carry the one.
Can find people in-game trade chat for 100 million. Okay, 100 is not too bad, I guess. Hello, Valio. On Slothcore, the roll hide iron ore situation is causing a lot of grinders to quit. Oh boy. Yeah, I can imagine it's quite upsetting if you're trying to like triple master with your stuff. Especially with like how valuable it is to hit like certain things like the resolve stacks and stuff on some of these builds.
Did I count it out right?
I guess. Them. Ah, right. I guess the fact that builds change like twice a day is also not really helpful when you try to like master wicked gear all the time.
I like seeing what Papa's friends.
Okay, that was it. I actually got a few decent items, yeah. Thanks, SFS. Big hands up. Alright, that took forever. But use emeralds for a switch to amethyst. Depends on the build that you're running. Not sure which one you mean now. I actually have amethyst right now. We're not talking about planner. Planner also has for Rake. Which build are we talking about here? I only got so much pay marks. Did you see my Paragon? No, you don't have to go Amethyst like on Crushing Hand that much. Crushing Hand has a lot of barrier. So you can easily do like 2 or maybe even 4 dex gems if you have enough barrier gen on your gear. Yeah, Rake is pretty good. Bit weaker than Quill. Less single target damage and stuff, but good enough to like farm hundreds easily.
I can break that down.
Barrier gem break one for crushing. Well. 55% apparently. So I get 30 from Paragons, so I need 26. It's like 1 temper and 1 gem or something. That's not counting auspicious. Yeah, I'm planning to do some Thrash, but this will probably be a bit later, Mew. Mighty Throw is very good, yes. People are blasting with Mighty Throw. But I'm not sure exactly how it works because there's some weird shenanigans you have to do, I think, to be really effective. It doesn't let me teleport over there. Thanks, Bound and Tough. Explain above that we can reuse the same skill a couple times. Yeah, it's the intricacy passive. You press the skill, then you press your ult, and then you have 5 seconds to press whatever skill you used before again. So always use it together, you know, you press the skill and then you ult. So if you need like something very specific, then you get that. For example, I used this on my evade setup. Every 15 seconds I would press Devourer, and right before that I would press Armored Hide. So I pressed Armored, Devourer, then 5 seconds later I pressed Armored Hide again for free. And then I only had like a very short downtime until next time. Maybe it still works. I could probably farm 90s in like a comparable time actually, if you wait. I just don't really want to. I've played enough evade now, and with the nerfs I don't really feel like it's too worthwhile for me. I like playing like this now. Just gonna keep my character like sitting there and let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm only pick that. It's not happening on invade anymore. You don't move in fast enough for that. Like a build like this is moving faster, I think. Two minutes is quite realistic though for invade. This is a Rake, Mad Force. Yo, Nick. Good luck. Is Rake or Crushing Hands faster or more fun? I consider them both pretty similar. Crushing Hand is a bit more powerful right now, but this is because we use the Rake aspect here, and the Rake aspect is currently bugged, unfortunately, in a bad way. So we do less damage than we should, and I think if they fix that, it's gonna be pretty competitive between Crushing Hand and Rake. Now, I'm not sure how this would be if they like reduce the area, because the Rake is very large right now. And I think that's probably unintended from the Kapaneke. It's like extremely large, right? You see that? So it should usually be a bit smaller. But I don't think it would hurt the build too much. Because he kind of hit a lot anyway. He's kind of like swipe at the elites and maybe do like 1 or 2 more swipes here and there on a pack and be pretty fine. Yo, jeder Medi, thank you. And Duke Siegmund. Appreciate subs. Thanks, Sagio. The Rake build is different from Maxroll, I guess. The Maxroll one is a Thorns build. This is not a Thorns build. I will play the Thorns Rake at some point as well. But I think it will probably be after I do the Total Death character, which is my next project. Hi, Derms. Resilient, I hand is better than Resolve stacks. Yeah, if you have like multiple legendary defensive tempers, you can do like 1-1 Resilient Resolve or a 2-1 Resolve Resilience. Depends on how many legendaries you're running. Yo, Randos, thank you. Generally 285 vigor. On Crushing Hand, for overpower you need 245 actually. For the resource generation, yes, you need 100 with a 50% midnight. So rise power crate affected by lucky hit? Yes. It's a lucky hit effect, so if you have more lucky hit you get it more often. Well, in the case of Victimize, actually they ended an internal cooldown. So you don't actually get it much more often outside of if you don't even hit the minimum basically to reach that cooldown. But what it does is the more you would proc it, the more the next explosion does damage. So it kind of procs at a similar rate all the time, but does more or less damage. So lucky hit is very valuable. Do you need to make all glyphs to level 100 or the 46 is enough? I mean, it doesn't take that long to level them. As long as you're not like constantly like, struggling in like a, you know, 10-minute run to push or something. But as long as you can still comfortably do like, you know, fast runs, I would at least level the glyphs, you know, to like 60, 70 or whatever, you know, you may be able to do at some point. When you're like tone 4 viable build. Like you should at least get to that level. It's a pretty big power upgrade. And you're playing a Sork. Sork needs the power. If you're playing a Spiritborn, then say, you know, fuck it. You don't even have to slot glyphs into your Paragon, it's fine. But you're not doing that, so... Exclamation mark Rake Endeavor. It's not as good as Crushing Hand, but it's kinda close. Rolling like a hit chance to restore resource on gloves and combining with Starless Skies instead of Midnight. Yeah, I know some people are doing that for like the Omega double dipping. So for pushing 150 that's pretty good, but I think for regular content that sounds really clunky and probably only really works with Quill, because Quill has really good lucky hit and the rest of the skills is not that crazy on lucky hit. Double amulet with crit knife. Yeah, crushing and all power is a little bit better right now than armor stacking. Thanks a rock for the prime. I was at Romad earlier, I think you do. Yeah, in general this build is kind of close to Crushing Hand. You have like big AoE in both. Same setup pretty much. Okay, here I don't run either Banished Lords or Unyielding. I have no armor stacking or overpower. On Crushing Hand you choose one. So that's kind of like a core difference. I have Loyalty Helm here. That's sort of like a Shaco or something. Endeavor. How CPS upgrade is a 300 Fist of Fate. For what? Where do you run Fist of Fate? In general, I mean, in general the Fist of Fate is a 50% DPS upgrade. Because you do between 1 and 300, the average is 150. So... it's like over having no glove, it's a 50% gain. Outside of like, you know, the lucky hit stuff and whatever. Oh, thanks, Shalima. Spiritborn without most bugs seems to be still able to do 120 pit. Yeah, sounds something like that. Maybe a bit less, or like the high-end full bug abuse shenanigans. But yeah, it could still push relatively high with something like Quill, I think. I will put together the planner for Quill. I want to do that before I go offline. I have to leave in 1 hour. I was farming like a little bit more, and then we're gonna do the Quill Shroud planner, and then I'll update the Maxroll guide for it when I'm done with the meetings. Get Tyrius because it's also rest so easy. You don't actually need rest of Infinite Barrier and Life. I mean, this is only a thing because, you know, life stacking is damage stacking, right? I mean, there's a general trend on this class that you stack defenses into damage. You know, like the redirected force aspect, viscous shield, barrier gives you damage, and so on. But the reason why we actually just ignore res even on some builds is because, well, you just have like 25k life and proc a barrier for 25k like every second. So yeah, I guess you get to the point where it's just like, it doesn't really matter, I guess. I mean, on hardcore I would not do that, and I would generally not really recommend it, because if you ever, like, you know, not attack or whatever happens, right, then suddenly you have like no res and you get blasted, and this also doesn't feel good. I think the gain is too small for that. For me to like recommend skipping res, for example. But yeah, funny for sure. I mean, typically you probably end up at something like 6 to 10k life on like a good Spiritborn build without all the viscous shield stacking and stuff. So you would be way squishier and you can't just skip the res. Up. We need 440 million now. Thanks, Slippy. And Hakuli. Been long for Razor Wings build. And I actually gave some feedback about Razor Wings to Spiritborn. Because I was doing some testing the other day and was like, yeah, this is very underwhelming. So maybe gonna do something with it in the future. Sick nurse. And that is correct, Kanuko. Block comes before dodge. So if you have 100% dodge, you cannot block. And if you cannot block, you cannot activate the double bonus from redirected force aspect. So you generally don't want to use counterattack very much. Unless you're sure that you already have the bonus, you know, when you like walk into a pack and you get hit a few times and then you just press counterattack, you can do that. But then you have to leave a gap basically.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Well, that is a bit much. Any point of playing another difficulty than Torment besides gold? Yeah, I mean, you generally get more stuff in the higher Torments. You're not locked out for anything. In Torment 1, you can do everything. And you can get everything. Outside of, like, you can't double your glyphs to a legendary, I guess. You have to get a glyph at least to 46 to upgrade into legendary, which is like somewhere Torment 2.5. But, outside of that, yeah, you don't miss anything. Just gonna be slower and stuff. Next Banzog. Spiritborn is using ultimate as a gap closer. I don't know, I think that it's an interesting design for an ult.
Hello, well, hello, shining beauty.
I think Hunter feels really good.
Hello, Vasili's ghost shame. Hello, shining beauty.
I forge more than horseshoes, and what's still got some good in it?
You have Hammerden and Sweepsider in a game. In the same game even. You have barely done any health this season, you kinda miss it. Oh, well, why not? That's pretty good actually. I've done a lot in the early season. Like pop an opal, go Helltide every time it's up when the whispers are there. It's pretty nice, you get lots of mats. Among Us. Torment 4 pit level is 65. I do like the Rogue 2.0. Actually Monk 2.0, but I like it very much. I like Monk a lot in PvP3. Played a lot of Monk. Kaiser. You're running Shroud right now, yes. Oh, I can actually... I mean, what is the build command actually right now? That is actually the break. So that should work right. Okay.
Use it well.
Just crushing Endeavor. Thanks, Kamanus. Get 1 spark for 1000 Mythics, Mr. 420. How do you go about comparing items where one is masterworked? I mean, you can like manually, like, you know, basically divide it by whatever masterworking bonus it has and then see the base value like that. The thing is that most stats actually have very small roll ranges. So the minimum to maximum roll is not a huge gap most of the time. Like here the life is like 615 to 660, it's like 10% difference. Some kinds a little bit more, maybe like 20. Thanks for the subs, guys. Ghost Wolf, Anonymous, Yakun. Are we gonna hit the 7,000? We're almost there. And I have 44 minutes to go on the stream before I have to leave. I'm not streaming a master meeting now. It's not happening. Yeah, so I'll have to shut down the stream. This means I'll try to go sleep very early today and then come back very early tomorrow. I am actually mildly sleep deprived anyway from yesterday and today. At like 4 or 5 hours each. So I should be able to sleep early, and then tomorrow I'm gonna do like a big blast early in the morning. Yo, Glimmer of Hope, thank you dude. 20 subs. Any dodgers?
Better than starting from nothing.
Oh, apparently I have to go to the door real quick. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Alright, I guess.
You're gonna stop now, you said?
No, in 40 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you have the window open here?
Yes, for some fresh air.
Are you crazy? It's cold outside.
Okay. Can wrap up a bit? With our hoodie.
Luft.
Frischluft, yes. Alright. Let's pop another pot. One last pot. And how close are we? Oh, 36 subs. We're almost there, guys. I guess tomorrow it's controller time. If we get 36 more. Uh-oh. Touch of death with controller. Thank you, Dinkelschrott. Yeah, on hardcore, of course. No, later. Oh, that's fine. Controller might be first serve of the season. Very likely, actually. I have to take it easy. I'm gonna start on normal, guys. I don't care. I need to get used to that. It's too slow for pit 100. Yeah, pit 100 I need like half a minute extra or something that I'm not really willing to spend right now, so... Where's the wake? Not yet. Maybe tomorrow as well. Wake plus controller. Oh boy. Who's this casual grill streamer playing on console? Oh, thank you guys. Big up. Raisin. Any other glyphs you want to level? Ritual. What's wrong with controller? Well, I have never played anything with controller. Smodio was also good at 5 stars, thank you, by the way. Lubo as well earlier. He ditched a bit of crushing hands. I played some earlier actually, for a while. I was testing a little bit with different stuff to, you know, verify a few more things. Can you set the class you're going with on controller? No. I'll do with some more Spiritborn for now. You will aim up and your skill will go down. That's how bad it is. Cool. I just realized that the Shroud of False Death gives us a permanent next eagle skill deals bonus damage on the bar that we cannot get rid of. Actually, I can get rid of it. Now the question is, how did I get it in the first place? Wait, how did I get it? After you evade the next eagle skill... Ah, it's from evading, never mind. But not from the teleport, so I accidentally evaded somewhere and then you get this buff. But I don't really want to soar. In fact, I'm not even supposed to have soar. Why does he play softcore? I'm not sure who would play softcore here. Can you replace Shroud for Turiel and Crushing Hand? Yeah, you can, but it's not that great. You're tanky anyway in Crushing Hand. And the rest is easily got acquired from the Jens Blessing boots or the Rakanov boots. Yeah, Julie. Thank you. Thanks, Alex. Thank you, Sick Nurse. Okay, skin, Thorns, evade, build. There is like some evade upgrade on Armored Hide where you do Thorns damage. I saw some people trying to do something like that, but it seems absolutely terrible. And Toxic Skin also, I've not really found a use for it, to be honest. Besides including it in every Thorns build ever, just for like the passive extra 100%. Decks or brains for next GA. Oh. It's pretty close, I guess. Thanks, brothers. Hello, Lam. I need to make Liv's account right. I don't really feel like that actually. I'm making a lot of different characters. I have like 5 characters now, I think. No, no, I kind of like the part where I level my glyphs when I progress a new character. Because getting these nice power upgrades, it kind of feels good, you know, number go up. You just kind of like miss that, I think. Like I already like reuse a lot of gear and have Masterworking Master available and everything. But then also the glyphs, I don't know, I kind of like doing them. Game has become a lot more alt-friendly already. Upgrade dopamine addiction. Yeah, exactly, man. Number go up. He's good. Leveling glyphs, I think. It also kind of like naturally, you know, pushes you to the more difficult content, right? It's like, okay, you start like a certain, I don't know, you know, whatever you can do, 50, 60, 70. And then you start getting your glyphs, and then you actually feel like, okay, now I go up like a tier or two, and now I go up again, and now I'm like 5 tiers higher, now I'm 10 tiers higher. You know, just because of glyphs, and it's kind of cool. And then eventually they run slow down, and they like actually try a bit. I think that actually works really well. Because without the glyph leveling, you do it once and then it's like, okay, you never really push anything, right? I have tried the Mythic glyph briefly, but there's not really much to do with it, I think.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Wait, you want to play the game, Crucible? Yeah, but Rake is the best item in Diablo 4 in the last 10 years. If we ignore that Fractured Winter class exists. Range Glyph is supposed to give you a second damage buff, yes. Plastic him. How are you applying the thorns? That was supposed to be fixed. So the Range Glyph works with passive thorns, but it did not work with the Gorilla primary hall, but that was supposed to be fixed in the latest patch. Hello. What's going on here? How are you doing today, Nini?
Very well.
Very well, I see that.
My boss farming went very well.
Okay, tell us about your boss farming session.
I think you told them already, no?
Yeah, not everyone noticed.
Yeah. We're doing Barsan and Sepki.
Marshana Sepke. Only
And I dropped 3 Mythic guys.
3 mythics.
Imagine if I was a streamer.
Maybe it's contagious.
Is it your influence, you see? You think?
Yeah, or maybe I use my connections, you know.
Gonna celebrate now.
Things on your return.
Mm-hmm. Bye, Nini.
Shame that. Oh well. Oh, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Ring.
See some steel you need?
Oh well. Hello, shiny. Not a bad pull, that.
How do you get access to get a drop? Well, you play the video game in Torment 1 or higher. Yo. Yeah, he's so insane, yeah, I agree. It's kinda funny. Somebody. Who's somebody, Sky Shadow? Choose. I'd pick. I tried someone out for one day earlier. Who's the next in line? Should I do a raffle? For a timeout? Sorry, Wonkas. Song is so nice. It's called Stranger FM Attack. You can find the glyphs in Whisper Caches and Nightmare Dungeons. When you're fresh 60, just try it out. Okay then. Quick one. I have to type this. You have one run. Does it work? Yes. Thank you. In case of rain, Alternate Edition chat is much more lively. Yeah, everyone is so hesitant to enter the giveaway right now. I don't know why. In fact, turns out I have an ultimate key I can give away. I'm gonna do that tomorrow, I guess. Mythic glyph is not useful very much. What's the consensus on Shroud? Shroud is very nice. I like putting it into builds now. At least the Prodigy's tempo builds that don't rely on Jacqueline. It's pretty good. What passes are good for Ami and Quill builds? Potent, Furnace, Brilliance, Apex. Alright, close. Boom, Radiant, GG. Got him. Kapow. Okay. No more tickets, guys. Apex, some rigged. Yeah, I will actually do that in a second. I have to stop the stream in 16 minutes, and before that we'll have an updated quill planner. Let's do it actually after this run. It's not really that much to change, honestly. I will remove Tyriels now, I think. Let me put back Jens. Funny enough, you don't need Jens. Because we don't need the resource stand or the shroud. The cooldown on Rakanov versus all stats on Jens, I guess. And non-physical damage. Maybe I'll put Rakanov actually in the shroud setup. Since I get extra all stats. I think 100 additive is probably better than 100 all stats. Or is it? When I think about it. Sort of all stats. Maybe the all stats roll is actually better than the non-physical roll. When I think about it. I also get some random defensive skill cast sometimes. I guess he's gonna put the ends anyway. Class will play in PvE2. I'm planning to main Mercenary, Hunters, Furry Ranger. Honestly, I really had a good time with Warrior as well when I played it. Warrior was kind of fun. Good luck, Kate. Yo, Big Hirka, thank you for the prime. Red Rum as well, Breaders. Appreciate the subs. Okay, are we gonna hit the 7k, man? We're so close. Tomorrow control leveling. Alright. Let's check the planner, guys. Will. So yeah, I think we're gonna make this into a Shroud plus... Yeah, we're gonna drop Duelist basically. Yeah. Similar to what I did on Crushing Hand. Okay, let me double check this. Let's make a copy first of all. Delete. Shrouds. Boom. Manifest. Something like that. Delete. And a pretty hard overcut on res actually. In that case I can do another skull. Still pretty hard overcaps on res. I don't think we really changed that much else. There's resource generation, that should actually now become resource cost reduction. Nine maximum resolve stacks, 13 resolve stacks. Harmony. We could change to Shaco as well. This is what I did when the Crushing Hands built. But then you have to cast Armored Hide every 3 seconds. Which is doable. So I can do basically a copy of the Crushing Hands build. Let me check the damage on this real quick. So we have how many ranks here? 12. 15. We have 17 ranks. So it's this. So the Shaco is 15.4% damage just from skill ranks. And gives us more armor. We're stacking armor. Wait. So 2k base armor. Okay. Yeah, this unending hits is kind of clunky. Okay. Could just make this a GA life, for example. Instead of GA armor. Could even do armor. Okay, we can even do a life here, for example. So maybe keep this. Maybe would like just roll life. That's an option. Do we change anything here on a tree? Nope. We get this. Nope. 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 Yeah, so this is one option, and then this is the other option. What about the Paragon? Menagerist. Are we gonna keep that, or are we gonna do Revenge? Or Hubris? A sort of magic. And we are dealing damage with Eagle, Jaguar, Centipede, but not Gorilla, so we get 12% from the secondary. Nothing from legendary. Here we get nothing from secondary and 10.4 from this. So it might be better actually to switch the rune at this point to Hybris. But then we need like a few points. In this case we don't need a resource gem anyway. or something like this. This is 33 resource. This is 39 resource. So 6 extra resource, a bunch of additive. So that's 55 additive. So that's 40. Yeah, Hubris is actually better. It's kind of funny because it buffs the magic notes more for some reason.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
But we're talking about like a 1% difference or something, or 2 maximum. So doesn't really matter. We are 7.5 res overcapped actually. Nutty. Can't do anything about it though. That's a lot of points. This and this, and this and this. And this, so that's 50 additive here as well. Yeah, I think Hubris is pretty good. Mode only chat. Okay then. I wanted to try a Shaco setup. I can do this. Pork. Q. Giga Life. So we get the resources. It's like 1.16 and it's like 10% from resources. Like this. And the armor. It's hard to quantify, but it's probably also something like 15% DPS. Shaco is a bit of a damage loss, but it makes it very comfy. Can you pick up any extra passes for doing this? We have all the damage passes. We don't have follow through though. We probably want to do this. Maybe take out auspicious too and we do this. Then we're kind of getting closer. If there's like another time zone for like 8, we had 60% bonus. And then we can even do Gorilla to Jaguar. But I think I like the resolve in the perma unsolvable. More dodge. More hunter. And then more life. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Shaco setup as well. Also gets a lot back a lot of the toughness that he lost before. We have too much armor, so in that case, even more life. And now this is actually looking fine. Mm-hmm. So I still do this. What else did I remove? I have this one armor not there, but not the rest, for example. Any other note I can remove? Can I remove something here from the traveling? No, because I go out there and I need this. Can't do anything. This card also glyph is also, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't need a colossal like fully stacked anymore actually. Since you don't have the colossal tag. So I do this. $37. There's a random int node. Can I get rid of any strength here? Doesn't appear so. I actually have too much. So do like 1, 2, 3. And save 1, 2, 3, 4. But I kinda wanna keep those. Ugh. I have to go, guys. It's time, actually. You guys gonna be waiting. We have to finish this later. I have to do a bit more work on the paragons. So... Shroud. Shroud plus Shackle. Woody leaf, yep. I thought I would be fine, but I actually have to do like a few other tweaks here as well. So we'll take it a bit later. Anyway. Why is the emote on chat not disabled? It doesn't turn off or what? No. Okay. Okay, thanks for the support, guys. Dude, how much do we have? Okay. I'm going to 20 now. Guys. Okay. So, tomorrow, controller. Let's raid someone. Not that many people seen right now, actually. I guess all the Maxroll boys are in the meeting later as well, so who do we raid here? Collins is still streaming, he's not gonna be where I'm going right now. So you can chill there a little bit. Oh wait, Oogie. That's the Oogie Boogie. Okay, have a good one, guys. I gotta go. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna be back early tomorrow, actually. Yo, thanks, Win. Appreciate that. Have a good one.